Hi. Hi, everyone. I don't have my cat ears on today. Sorry. Hello, everyone. How are we doing? Good evening. Good evening. For the person asking for this song. Oh God, I've lost it. Sorry. That song, I think it's called Space Racer, but it's by a artist called Bad Snacks. They're in the YouTube audio library. They've got very good stuff. It's called Space Something by Bad Snacks. I think it's Space Racer, if you wanted to know. This is going to be a very chill stream. It's audio editing today. So it's not going to be visually very exciting. I'm sorry for that. Sorry, what the hell? My hair. Anyways, it's not going to visually be very exciting. It's just audio editing. But I need to work, and Yu-Gi-Oh! GX themed stream elements. Right, yeah, that's because I started, I didn't start my YouTube with Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, but I like Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I still do. I just don't make as much content or any content on it anymore, but I still like it. It's just One Piece has for sure taken over, but I still like and love my humble beginnings. Anyways, like I said, not visually very exciting. I apologize for that, but I gotta work. So you can work alongside me if you wish. You can sit and chill. You can have me on in the background. I can be, I don't know, I can be your friend in the back. But I will be putting some music on. And it'll be Nintendo because it's always Nintendo. Beautiful. Please tell me if that's too loud, but that's it. That's your working music. So everyone, I can be your friend. You look lonely. I can fix that. I'm in pink as well. That's terrible. Anyways, where'd I go? Alright, I gotta get to work. Isn't she cute? You wanna come over here? Wait. Cat win, ready? Bobby! I gotta get comfy for her. Bobby! She's leaving me. Bobby! Come on. Thank you for the sub. 1 whole year, yippee! So she's... I will get to editing. Kind of hard to get. There you go. Oh, she's so cute. She's so cute. She's very mwah. I love my girl. Alright. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's a new Sanji pillar. Do you like her? My friend, my IRL, Percy made it. They're very talented at what they do. Alright, to actual editing. Like I said, it's just audio editing. You won't be able to hear anything because I want to keep the audio a surprise, but also I hate hearing myself, so I don't want you guys to hear me twice. Believe it or not, I do hate hearing myself. I know that sounds funny because all I do is talk. Sorry, just checking things. Let me turn that down a little bit. Oh my god, I've got so much to edit. Oh my god, I can't do this. This is terrible. Oh, okay. I've just started now. Any favorite Nintendo soundtracks? This one, the Donkey Kong Country. This was, fun fact, Donkey Kong Country was my first ever game. At least the first one I... Sorry, at least the first one I remember playing by myself and beating on the Game Boy Advanced. So I had to turn that down a little bit, it was a bit loud. Yeah, Monkey. I loved Diddy. I loved him. I cannot drop everything I need to edit. Oh, thank you, Ramen Fist. I appreciate that. Are you telling me I didn't record that twice? There's already a mistake! Oh, whatever. Whatever. When do I think the video will be finished? I don't know, don't ask me that. Oh, it usually takes me like over a week to edit a video. I want to get this out before August ends. There's 31 months this month. I might be able to, but I gotta buckle the heck down. I don't want to split this one. I'm going to try to not split this one. I have a tactic. If my computer can't handle it, I have a tactic. So, the tactic is literally edit it in 2 separate programs, like 2 separate files, and then smush them together, and hopefully that will work. Well, that works. No, I don't think the East Blue will be the longest of these arc videos. Because I'm I'm trying to figure out how I would do Amazon Lily, Impel Down, and Marinefoot, because in my opinion, and then Saboti? Because like, I'll get there when I get there, but I'm trying to figure out how I want to put those together, because I think Impel Down and Marinefoot need to be one video. Because they're the same, you know. Yeah, I think Saboti can go in Amazon Lily. Long Ring Longland will be part of Water 7. So the way the East Blue's set up is it's going to be Romance Dawn, which includes Orangetown, Romance Dawn, Syrup Village, Baratier, Arlong Park, Logetown. That's what this video is, and then that's East Blue. And then Alabaster is going to be Whiskey Peak, Laboon / Whiskey Peak, Drum Island, Little Garden, Drum Island, Alabaster. Like, these like sagas essentially, right? Because that makes sense to me. They're all flowing into one arc. Yeah, Water 7 and Annie's Lobby is the same, but Long Ring Longland will be part of that. Because, guys, Long Ring Longland cannot have its own video. Retreading any ground you've covered in your other videos. I mean, this is retreading, but it's like, it's supposed to be. So the point of these arcs, these arc videos, are going to be talking about, like, the East is the big one because it's going to be, the base, right? This is where all these themes have come from. And then the other arcs are gonna go, and this is why it roots back to the East Blue. Like, that's what this is about. It's about, these are all the connections these arcs have. So I will be retreading, but it'll be on purpose, because that's what Oda does in his arcs. Oda is retreading all the time. So it only makes sense, you know, for me to do that too. I think. When will I make a Sanji video? I don't even like him. That's so true. I've just never made a Sanji video before. Summit War Saga, Saboti, and Impel Down. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to figure out where Amazon Lily will be put. Amazon Lily is the one that's tripping me up. I know Impel Down and Marinefoot will be together. Subway Surfer. I'll put Family Guy on in the corner. Oh, it's gone. I can't keep it up there. I was gonna keep it there. No, this is not copyright infringement. If it's just in the corner like that, how can it be? I can't keep it there. I was gonna leave it there, but I don't think I can. Hang on, I gotta move this over here. Just imagine I've got Family Guy on in the corner. Make your own world. I can split it, but I don't want to. I'm not putting in the effort. Last time I played Nintendo music, they didn't copyright me. Here's hoping. What? Push Sanji down the stairs? Yeah. Do let me know if the music's too loud, by the way. I can't tell. Oh, it's perfect. Guys, stop it. Stop it. You're not gonna get the video any sooner by being nice to me. My outfit's louder than the music, yeah. I need you to know, I dress like this in my daily life, right? Like, I walk around in all pink as much as I can, because I can. I can, why can't I? And... thank you. And I'll have you know, I thought that, like, boomers, right, would stay away from me because I'm bright pink hair, bright pink clothes. I thought like they'd be scared of me. The amount of times I've had like beautiful like 40, 50-year-old women come up to me and either say, wow, I love your outfit, or ask me for like help and directions is crazy. Since I've dressed like this, it's crazy. I have constantly gotten 40 to 50-year-old women, those aren't boomers, you know what I mean, in the meme sense. But I've constantly gotten women in their 40s and 50s and 60s coming up to me and like being nice to me and asking for help or directions or stuff. And I was like, oh my goodness. They love this shit. They think I look very approachable. I am in the Pink Pony Club. That song was made for me. Cat noise in the bag. Yeah, she's, yeah. Ah, wait, hang on. I gotta let her out because my roommate just got up and she likes to say goodbye to him before he goes to work. Here you go, here's the cat, in case you wanted to see her. She had to go. She's very funny because I have two roommates, right? And one of them gets up for work to go to work at this time, and Blueberry, she's like, I have to say goodbye to him. I just have to. Oh, yeah. Why are there two things playing? That's stressing me out. Oh, whatever. There are two things playing. They messed up. Yeah, it's... Oh, did you see that? I assume you just saw my background. Whatever. can't. Maybe they had to do that because they got copyrighted. I'm sorry. Did you just say... Who's... I don't know what that means, but... LA Sanji or manga Sanji? I'm sorry. A candle is not held to manga Sanji. Mungle? To manga Sanji. He's just superior. Like... I just... How do I explain this? The amount of people that don't like Sanji. Oh, listen, this is gonna sound weird, but hear me out. The amount of people that hate Sanji, but when they saw live action Sanji, they said, "Oh, I like this Sanji." That's how you know there's a problem. That's how you know there's a problem. Because I love manga Sanji. I love him. Yes, Toa amp him up sometimes, but in the manga he's fantastic. He's just fantastic. I just don't care. So it's like, I don't know, the weird thing, I'm not getting into the LA, right, to live action, but the weird thing they did with live action Sanji is they said they were going to make him less of a simp. And in my opinion, that's already a red flag, because I just don't like when the term simp is used, because it usually just means a man who likes women. But they said they were going to make him less of a simp. But then when he does flirt with women, they're uncomfortable with it. Also, I'm sorry for that bot. But when he does flirt with women in the live action, they're uncomfortable. And I'm like, what? Like when he flirts with Nami, she goes, ugh. That makes him worse. The reason he's fun and cute in the anime and in the manga is because when he flirts with Nami, and usually with women, 99% of the time they think he's just a goober. They think he's just a funny little thing. The mermaids in Fishman Island, for example, they thought he was the cutest thing. Nami used his flirtatious nature or his ridiculous nature to get a free meal, but she thought he was funny. So it's like, I don't know, it was a weird choice. I think it was a bit of a weird choice. But I love anime manga Sanji, especially manga Sanji. He's so cute to me. I don't care what anyone says. Yeah, they can't. That's what I mean. You can't adapt Sanji. He's unadaptable. He belongs on the page. He's so cute. She hates it. No mortal man can compare. It's true. But of course, you know, there's no beef with the live action. It just wasn't for me. I just didn't care much about it, and that's fine. That's fine. We can all have our opinions. This music's scary. Yeah, this seems about right. This is Sonic music? Lied to me. I love when some people from like Twitch that have never like seen me before jump into this like editing stream sometimes. It's happened a few times. and then go, what is happening here? There's just some lady sitting here, some crazy pink lady sitting here looking at an editing program. That's how it is. How heartbroken will I be if Sanji ends up with a woman instead of Zoro? I will not be heartbroken at all. I like Zoro and Sanji as a ship, but I'm not expecting it to be endgame. I'm not expecting anyone to be endgame. I will be surprised if there are any endgame ships in One Piece, I'm not gonna lie, but I won't be heartbroken at all because I'll be happy for him. This is Sony Vegas. But also, I have to be the woman that ends up with Sanji. Oda, put me in One Piece. Just like, put me in One Piece out of nowhere, and I'm Sanji's endgame ship. Out of nowhere. I don't even, like, make an introduction, like, in the present story. I just appear in the future married to Sanji. That's it. Don't even mention my name. I'm just an image. Like a flashback of, like, getting married. Oh yeah, this is good. I will have to fight. I have to fight how many goddamn people to get with Sanji. It's not even a joke at this point. Putting Viola, the Black Maria at this point, Luffy, Zoro, Pedro, but he's dead. Gin, I'll count Gin. God, the mermaids of Fishman Island, they loved him. Melody versus the world, truly. There's more. The flying fish guy, Duval. Duval loves him. There's so much. The mouse lady and Wano. There's just too much. The G5 simps, it's too much. But Luffy will be the hardest one to fight off. Yeah, Duval calls him Young Master. That's crazy. Distract him with meat? Did you forget what happened in Whole Cake Island? Luffy didn't touch, look, or eat any food. Because he wanted to get Sanji back. He's so determined to get Sanji back, he didn't even eat any meat unless Sanji gave it to him specifically. I wouldn't win. I wouldn't win against Luffy. I actually love that people add Katakuri to this Sanji harem, but because everyone knows Sanji would make Katakuri the most bussin' donut ever, that he would probably fall in love. No, why has this happened? Oh, you bastard. Burp, burp, burp. Burp, burp, burp. Sorry, give me a sec. It's done a thing to me. I love you, Sony Vegas, but I hate you! I don't just love editing, I hate it! A pro level edit for that line? What line? You can't hear what I'm editing, can you? Don't scare me like that. Alright, there we go. No, you can't. You're lying to me. You little liars. Oh, this crossfade is because I have to fix my voice. This is standard. Is Sony Vegas like Sanji? Yeah. The love-hate. I miss brain training. Do we all remember brain training? That was a fun era. I think we were at peace around that time. This sounds like Legend of Zelda music. I know that little harpsichord anywhere. Thoughts on Sabra's new voice actor? He's gorgeous. I nearly said he's darling, what the hell, but he's got such a nice voice. A very cute voice. And I won't lie, when it comes to the Wit remake of One Piece, it's making me think maybe they will have a good recasting. I would like to hear a new cast now. My favorite video games, Skyward Sword is very high up there. I love Zelda games, but my favorite video game is probably Pokemon Platinum. I will not lie, there's a lot of nostalgia to it, but Pokemon Platinum just, it changed my life. It changed my life. So Pokemon Platinum 100% is way, 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 way up there. Legend of Zelda, Skyward Sword, or Ocarina of Time. Zelda games I feel like are cheating. I love Skyward Sword. I really love Skyward Sword. But Ocarina of Time is very high up there. And I guess Stardew? I don't play too many video games, so it's like Nintendo, Pokemon, Stardew Valley. I did not play the Nier series. What I did play is all of Kingdom Hearts. All of it. Kingdom Hearts. All of it. And I will say, it's not that it's bad, because it's not bad. Oh, and Kirby. But it's not that it's bad because it's not bad. It's just, it's not as cool as people say it is. The only people I know who think it's like the coolest thing ever are people who played it when they were kids. And now they're still saying it's so cool. And it's like, it's fun, don't get me wrong, it's fun, but there are so many scenes where I'm like, this is ridiculous. But it was funny. Like, I won't deny it's one of the funniest games I've played. This slaps. Cringe can be good, I agree, that's why it's fun. Oh, I played the Final Fantasy VII Remake too. That was good fun. I did like that. Is Sora my favorite character ever, by the way? I can't pick a favorite character from Kingdom Hearts. Not because... I just didn't have one. I didn't really think about it. Donald Duck, how about that? Oh yeah, Aqua's good. Aqua and Cinderella were very, very lesbian coded. It was interesting. First cartoon crush, it was probably Cynthia. It was probably Cynthia. I do remember playing Pokemon Pearl. I would keep, like, closing the game, going into the challenging room, champion room, just to see her animation. I remember that so well. My second cartoon crush, by the way, was Tamaki from Oran High School Rose Club. Now please think about that, and now think about the type of character I like currently. Truly, whatever you like when you're like 10 to 11 sticks with you for the rest of your life. Just for the rest of your damn life. I didn't watch Yu-Gi-Oh! GX when I was a kid, but I know of it. Yu-Gi-Oh! The original is what I watched when I was a kid, and my favorite character was Joey. I still love Joey. It's the blondes. I don't understand. I don't even like blondes in real life. But in fiction and in anime, they're fun. I don't understand. But I swear, I'm not like blonde obsessed in real life. It's just, they're always that type of character that I like. But also pink-haired girls. I love pink-haired girls so much. Pink-haired characters are good, but when they're a pink-haired girl, that's peak. That's truly peak. My favorite pink-haired girlie in One Piece, I really, really like Shirahoshi because I just think she's very cute. I love her development. I love how she went from a little sobbing crybaby to standing up for what she wanted to do and her dreams and everything. That makes me so happy. She reminds me of Fluttershy from My Little Pony. She's just so cute and sweet. I really like Shirahoshi. She's so sweet. But in the non-wholesome way, in the non-wholesome way, but also in a nice way, Perona. I really like Perona. I want to be my girlfriend. Shirahoshi, I just want to be her friend and help her. But Perona, my god, my godness. I'm nearly Perona age as well, because Perona's 26, I believe. I'll be Perona age next year. Yippee. Pixar? God, I don't know. Pixar. I'm trying to think of Pixar movies that I cared about. Pixar don't really make things with humans. And I didn't really crush on anyone from Toy Story. I liked Bo Peep. I did like Bo Peep. Oh, for fuck's sake, she's blonde as well. I can't keep winning. Elastigirl was fun. I don't know, I didn't get the Elastigirl crush. Oh, actually I did, but it was the very beginning of the movie before she was married to Mr. Incredible. I was like, why can't I see more of that? Also, Incredibles 2 was on the TV when I was in New York, and I was watching it with Anna in the room, for those who know Anna watches One Piece with me. The ass shots in Incredibles 2, It was unreal. It was way more than I remembered it being. And Anna and I kept looking at each other and went, this is a bit excessive. It was a bit much. Oh, the snake girl from Monsters Inc. Mike Wazowski's girlfriend. I never remember her name, but oh my god. I loved her so much about her. Not only was she cute and beautiful, but she was like so angry. So angry. I loved her. The beginning of my loving of violent women. I also liked Randall. I love Randall. Shh, you hear that? It's the winds of change. When I was little, I didn't understand what that line meant, but it still stuck with me. It's the winds of change. I didn't get it. I was too little to understand what that could possibly mean, but I still thought about it. Oh, and also specifically, the lifeguard from Lilo and Stitch, the lifeguard. Yes, she was blonde, but I was like, why can't her and, what was her name? Nunny? What was her name? It wasn't Nummy. But, Lilo's sister. I was like, why couldn't her and Lilo's sister, like, be best girlfriends? Her name is Nunny. I still liked Nunny, don't get me wrong, but I was like, before I even knew what shipping was, I was like, why can't the lifeguard girl and Nunny come together? I was like, why doesn't Nunny have any friends? Friends. Yeah, come together. The boy she was dating, wasn't his name Nick or something? I thought it was Nicholas? Nathan. Oh shit, what was his name? It was not Nick or Nicholas or Nathan. I forgot his name. No, he was nice, but it didn't stand out to me. Like, he was pretty. David. Was it David? Oh, of course I watched Atlantis. Kita. Goddamn, she was gorgeous. I did also like Milo a lot as well. And of course the blonde bitch from Atlantis. She was awesome. But Kita, oh. I loved Kita. Milo's good. I like Milo. I like that type of man character. Yeah, I love Spirit. But what was it? Winnie's Seductively? That one subtitle from that movie. Does Atlantis exist in One Piece's world? I just realized. Or is that, like, gonna be the All Blue? You want a Whopper Junior with onion rings? Yeah. I can't get it for you, but if you want it, you can get it. What if the All Blue is Atlantis? I feel like it's meant to somewhat mirror the, like, Atlantis. It's meant to be like a mystical sea that no one's ever heard of. The ancient kingdom was owed as Atlantis. Wherever it is. Oh my god, I said in my recent video that some of my two favorite medias or properties or manga or whatever is Devilman and Berserk. And someone in my comments said, Mel, are you okay? And thinking of it back to back, yeah, those are two crazy things to like back to back. So yeah, that I can see why they asked me that. I just like stories that just so deeply go into the concept of love in both sweet and disturbing ways. I just really, really, really like those kinds of stories. Yeah, I've been told by my friend slash roommate I should play Dark Souls, but she also said, but also you shouldn't play Dark Souls. Because I'm not very good at game. I love Mob Psycho. Love, 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 love Mob Psycho. I don't trust people that don't like Mob Psycho. Just don't. Why don't you like Mob Psycho? What didn't it do for you? Do you hate Mobu? Very important questions. It's like people that don't like Nami. What do you mean you don't like Nami? Can't trust you. Luffy especially. You don't like Luffy? What the hell is wrong with you? Now, I remember because I watched Mob Psycho first, and then I went to watch One Punch Man, and it just didn't do the same thing for me. And I was like, I think I've messed up. I think I should have watched One Punch Man first, and then Mob Psycho. Because in my opinion, Mob Psycho is the superior out of the two of them. And I was like, damn, I bet I'd be enjoying One Punch Man a lot more if I hadn't watched Mob Psycho first. Yeah, they don't have the same vibe, it's true. My favorite Greek myth, the one where Zeus turns into an eagle and steals a twink. I need you guys to know, in the British Museum, they had it was so funny, they had a label of this is LGBT history on some things for Pride Month. It was really funny in my opinion. And on one of them, it was this is the statue of Zeus not seducing, but you know, basically preying on this twink and then stealing him into the sky. Now it's that's not to that twink specific, because Zeus did that to everyone, not just men but women as well. But it was LGBT history. I was wait. I feel like this isn't correct. I feel like you probably shouldn't say that for this. But it was funny. Yeah, gay abduction. Yeah, turns into rain and gets a win. Zeus is dastardly. God, he's dastardly. Someone stop him. Fun fact, Poseidon's actually the one with the most kids, apparently. Zeus is second, I think. Zeus and Poseidon were just unbearable. But the twink Zeus stole is one of Jupiter's moons, by the way. All the moons around Jupiter are Zeus's lovers or something. And the twink's one of them, so congratulations. Congratulations, dude, you got sent into the sky because you got stolen by Zeus. Genny Medis here. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the sub. I think the only one who's alright is Hades because he was depressed. He got given the shittest role. I also really like the story of Aphrodite and Ares, or Mars and Venus, but that's only because there's such a gorgeous artwork that someone made of them. I forgot the artist's name. I think it was a 1600s piece, but the art was basically Ares and Aphrodite lying in bed together. And he was like, he's looking at her like so lovingly. And in Ares' helmet are two doves making a nest to indicate basically that this really rough and tough and like war-hungry god becomes soft and sweet and loving around Aphrodite. That's just the sweetest thing. Like, I just really love that art. It made me go, oh my god. I thought it was gorgeous, personally. I don't know where that art is, I'd have to find it again, but I want that framed. They are both war gods in a way, yeah. I have not played Gods of War. I haven't played many games, I'm sorry. Is God of War the one game that has quick time event abandon your child? Is that God of War? That was like the funniest video ever to me. Yeah, okay, maybe I do have to play it for the quick time event of abandoning your child. Ah, well. Fun fact, it was not Aphrodite's fault about the Hephaestus thing. That was, she was forced to marry Hephaestus because Hephaestus, it's always the men. Hephaestus forced Hera on the throne that she could not get up from, that he'd made. And he said, I'll only let you get up if you let me marry Aphrodite. She never wanted to marry him. It wasn't her choice. Never, do not blame her for that. But all the gods were cheating on each other. All of them. They were just dastardly. I wouldn't say they believed in open relationships, considering Hera was famously really pissed off at Zeus for constantly cheating on her. And then she'd just cheat back. That's amazing. I love Greek mythology. They're just like us. That's funny. The only thing I know about Norse mythology, I think this might be Norse mythology, is if you don't die in battle, you go to hell where you're made to drink like goat piss. Is that true? That's some mythology. Valhalla? Yeah, I think so. Does no one know this? Did I make this up? Did I make up that if you don't die a warrior's death, you go to a hell where you drink goat piss? Did I make that up? I hope not. Because I was about to say, that's so specific. Norse hell isn't bad, it's just really boring. Where did I get goat piss from? I don't know. It is fucked up that we don't know a lot about Norse mythology, because what if it is the real one? What if it is true and none of us now can properly worship it to make it into Valhalla? We all go to an incredibly boring hell. I am an advocate for bringing back Greek religion, like Greek mythology religion and ancient Egyptian religion. I'm an advocate. Why'd they die out? Bring them back. I think we need more of them. Like, I want a bunch of temples dedicated to the Greek gods again. I think that would rock. Same with the ancient Egyptian ones. That was good little brain massage music, that one. Do, do, do. Thor dressed up in drag and killed a bunch of dudes at his wedding. This is what the government is hiding from us. This is what they don't want us to know. Because what do you mean? What do you mean we don't know about that? That's ridiculous. That should be, like, everyone should know about that. Let's not, like, power scale mythology. They're all good guys. They're all good. They all have good and fun stories. Ancient Egyptian mythology slaps. It slaps. I have a question. Do you think the story of Sword in the Stone came from, like, the inspiration of Thor's hammer? Since anyone who isn't strong enough would, like, die if, well, not die, but, you know, couldn't, like, lift it, I suppose, generally. Because it sounds similar to me. Fun fact, by the way, I thought King Arthur for the longest time was, like, real. King Arthur is not real. Merlin is also not real. Do you know how devastated I was? That sucks. That sucks. Can't have anything good in this world. We can't even have wizards. I think it's really funny that we romanticize, like, the Middle Ages, like the Dark Ages, because they are literally called the Dark Ages. And I bet any nearly anyone from the Dark Ages would see how we're living and go, what? This rocks, and you wanna go back to how we were? I think they'd be befuddled. They would not understand why we are like trying to relive parts of the Dark Ages. King Arthur was based? So true. God damn, it took me a while to nail that line. You know what who were having bangers times during the Dark Ages? Spain and China. China during like the Western Dark Ages were thriving from what I can recall. They had plumbing, they had medicines, they had education to a very high extent. Like, what the hell were we doing? we look pathetic. Pathetic in contrast. I say we, like Australia existed. Well, it did, but you know what I mean. White Australian culture did not exist during the Dark Ages. Specifically white Australian culture. Some would say that was probably the better times. English mud creatures, yeah. Pre-shrimp on the Barbie era. Look, all I know is I see like shows set in medieval time and I just think, wow, I'd hate to live in these times. I look at ancient Greece and I look at ancient Egypt and I go, yeah, that looks good. I'd live in that time. Of course, in good circumstances, right? But I feel like even in good circumstances in medieval time in like England or like the general European area, that would suck. I don't think ancient Egypt and ancient Greece were the same as the medieval times because the ancient Greeks had plumbing or a type of plumbing and bathhouses. And back in the medieval times, they didn't even like take a lot of warm baths or many baths. They stunk. They were filthy. I don't think it was the same at all. The plague people, the plague, guys, the plague. I think my biggest thing is like the only thing I would really enjoy, because I was like telling my roommate slash friend, of course, bread and cheese fucks. Being able to have bread and cheese for like dinner and lunch and shit, like, and that's like a sustaining meal. I would love that. So bread and cheese fucks. I also like the aspect that you can like pick up and just go somewhere and just build a house somewhere and you don't have like any like forms you have to fill out, you know? Like, that's awesome. I'd love to just go and make a house wherever the hell I choose to make a house. But a lot of the other things, it's not worth the rest. What kind of bread and cheese? Just any bread and cheese. Delicious. Yeah, the rats are innocent. Those poor rats. I hate when rats get a bad reputation. I keep messing up a line that I'm editing here and I say Gold Roger, and the reason I keep messing it up is because I keep instinctively nearly saying Gold D Roger, but at this point he's called Roger. So I kept like my man. I want to get his name right? But I'm forced to get it wrong. God, I love Roger. So okay, so explain something to me. Power scalers in the chat. When people are power scaling, they go fucking nuts over like the admirals and Mihawk and Shanks and like whatever other powerful guys out there. Blah blah blah. Rayleigh, I rarely see mentioned. Already strange. Roger. Like, Whitebeard is always mentioned. Roger, for some reason, is never mentioned. I never really see Roger around power scaling topics, and he's like the guy. Roger's him. And I don't see him talked about a lot. And I'm like, this is literally the Pirate King. He died, yeah, but he didn't die in battle. He chose his death and created a new age because this guy was dying and he could still stand toe to toe with Whitebeard. Why is he never brought up? I don't get it. I'm like, every time I see Roger come up and I go, yippee, Roger. I'm like, why the hell is he not brought up more? I'm so confused. Roger's like, he's him. He's the guy to me. I love Roger. And I'm like, why is Roger never ever brought up? And then same with Rayleigh. It's really confusing to me. Like, wouldn't Roger by technicality, by default, be the strongest because he became the Pirate King? It's hard to scale them. Dude, we see Whitebeard fight like twice. One of them was a flashback. We barely see Whitebeard fight. Power scalers will take like 10 seconds of a fight and go, that's it, Admiral level? I don't get it. Roger should be included in the top dogs, but I never see him. Yeah, more about rocks than Roger. Exactly. I don't understand. The Roger haters. I have to start a movement for Roger. Include him. Include him in your threads. Include my man. Bring my man back. More like goat D Roger. Haha. Sorry. Ah! Don't look. Press the button. Zoro over Roger. Ugh, that would make me sick! I love Zoro, but over Roger? Like, power-wise? I like Zoro more than Roger, by the way, character-wise. Because we don't know enough about Roger, but, like, come on. The King of Pirates. I love Roger. I was, like, effervescent when the Wano flashback happened for Odin and we saw Roger in his prime. What a man. Truly what a man. I can see why Rayleigh got with him. Just, God. Absolute king. Roger and his juicy boobs, exactly. Boob scaling. Oh, beep. Boob scaling all the men in One Piece. Roger's up there. Whitebeard's also up there. Zoro's up there. Frankie is hard to boob scale because they're implants, but boobs are boobs, honestly. Kaido, way up there. Absolutely Kaido juicy. King, way up there. Queen, he's also pretty boobalicious. Jack, holy shit, have you seen Jack's card? It's nothing but tit. Nothing but tit. I was shocked. I personally don't rate Senor Pink very highly. But I understand why people like him. And his ubis. Oh yeah, Kid's got huge T-tars. Huge mammary glands. So does Killer. Kid pirates, more like the bounce boing boing pirates, am I right? Well, they're dead now, but... Yamato, yeah, Yamato big man boobs. Yamato's gotta be Odin, they've got the same size tit. I love that person that asked Oda Zoro's breast size. And Oda responded, Kya! The pervert girls are here! Oh, Nino. Shout out to Egypt, so true, Nino. But, I love Oda's response, Kya, the pervert girls are here! That's so true. They did start a whole movement, and thank God for that. We were all wondering. I'm so happy Oda saw that question and said, yeah, I'll answer this. Because he's definitely gotten so many follow-up questions, like, what about this guy's breast size? And I bet Oda's like, shit, what have I done? We don't need Sanji's breast numbers. They'd be insignificant. Like, what boobs? He doesn't have any. He might, but they're just insignificant compared to Zoro. Because you see, Sanji's demure, mindful. He doesn't walk into the Straw Hat ship double-breasted up on a Sunday afternoon. Tit-mogged. My question for Oda would be, what is in Sanji's adult magazines that he has? Like, what's in there? What's the content? Because it's got to be more than just regular stuff, right? Like, what's he all about? I want to know. Because I'll bet you his type of woman would be interesting. Because he seems, in my opinion, to have a particular type for, I'll say violent women. How do I say this without YouTube sniping me? Whatever, read the chat, I'm sure they've got it. Anything goes for Sanji, but I think he does have a type, because Nami, like, is 100%, like, one of the most important, like, you know, people to him, but also, like, his favorite gal, right? He literally calls her Nami's son. Like, she's a league above just by that naming alone, right? Oh, thank you. Thank you. And Nami is quite a, I'll say aggressive woman. This is a terrible topic that we're talking about, but that is what I'd ask Oda. It's more so the fact that Nami is the only person he calls son, ever. Nami is the only one who gets that son title. Which I think is gorgeous. I really like that aspect. Like, that's a ma'am, you know? He says, you know, ma'am when he addresses Nami. Oh yeah, no. Oda's type. Oh look, I have a constant joke. When the whole Sanji Black Maria scene, I'm like, Oda, I don't need to know. I don't need to know what's going on, like, what's going on there. That was so self-indulgent of him. I love him for that because I love Black Maria, but oh my god. That was such self-indulgence, the whole Black Maria scene. Best male wife in One Piece, who do you think? My god, of course I'm gonna say Sanji. Stupid question. I think this music is what plays in Luffy's head 24/7. I think this is his brain. Best male wife without the shitty eyebrow cook. Zoro, is that you? Are you jealous, Zoro? I don't want you to be the male wife. That is something that would piss him off. Just being Sanji being number one in anything. Even if he doesn't even care about it, he'd be like, what the fuck? What about me? Rayleigh's pretty good. My favorites are Law, Rayleigh, and Wiper. I know Wiper's specific, I just really like Wiper. But, Killer's not, like, Killer's just not particularly for me. Marco, get out of here! No way. No way Marco is part of that. Get that ugly man out of here. The thing is, Law would make a terrible male wife. Like, I like him, but he'd be terrible as a male wife. So I'd have to say, well, Rayleigh's not the best male wife either, unless you're Roger. Like, I love Shucky and Rayleigh, but let's be for real, guys. The number one in his heart is not Shucky. Unfortunately. Frankie's a pretty good male wife. I do agree. I think Frankie's pretty high up there. Is the Oda intrusive thoughts thing the thing with the Nami cover art? Now, actually, I understand it's a funny joke. I get it. But there are so many people... Oh my god, Smoker, how could I forget? Anyways, there are so many people that like laugh at that, right? Because they go, oh my god, he nearly had the last cover done and then he just suddenly went to Nami. But if you watch the video, he didn't nearly have the last cover done at all. He'd like done some of the line art. And in my opinion, you can tell he went, oh my god, fuck this. Because not only did he have all the crew in it in like their full bodies, but he also had to do perspective work, background work, and you can tell he went, oh my god, no, I just cannot be bothered with this. So he said, screw it, giant Nami, the rest of the crew can be chibi around her and I can just add random colors willy-nilly everywhere. Like, it is funny that he went giant Nami, but you can also tell that he went, oh my god, screw this, because I saw people try and recreate the cover art that he was originally making, and they didn't give up, but like they realized, oh god, there's so much work to do here. So you can tell that he went, nah, I'm not doing all of this. Giant Nami or nothing. But it was funny. But also, jokes on everyone, because that Nami art is so beloved. I see it everywhere now. It is very stylish. I really like the pinup girl style. It makes me sad that we've kind of lost that art, because it's like, listen, as a woman, I like the pinup style art. And it felt like the pinup style that Nami was in. And you're allowed to like pinup style as well, whoever you are. Yeah, they're definitely playing 2 tracks here because they got copyrighted for this song. His wife walked into the room and he did a 180 on the art. In a strange way, isn't that really cute? Because I used to think it was strange that Oda said when he got married, he got more perverted. I was like, what the hell does he mean by that? And now I'm thinking, maybe he just became more attracted to his wife. And I think that's quite cute. Because, like, that has to be what that means, right? But of course, I don't know anything about Oda. Oda, if you're in the chat, I don't know anything about you. Love is a hurricane. What Elbaf will be like? Oh, after Elbaf? I have no idea. But I assume it's going to be setting the world stage. But I have no idea what's going to be after Elbaf. I can't even guess. God Valley? But that would be a flashback. I guess they could go to God Valley. How long will Laugh Tale be? Fuck, how long was Wano? However long Wano was. Blackbeard holds a public execution of Garp like Ace and they go to save him. Wrong! Luffy will be like, kill that old man! He fucked with my brother! He didn't help me when I was trying to save Ace. Why should I go get him? No, I don't think there'll be a public execution of Garp. But I really want Garp to be presented to Buggy. And for Buggy and Garp to know each other and go, shit. Because Roger would fight with Garp all the time and Buggy was part of Roger's crew. So I really want Garp to be presented to Buggy because of Buggy's whole Marine, like, wanted poster thing he's got going. And for Garp and Buggy to go, oh god, I know that guy. I think that would be really funny. Like, what is he meant to do? Buggy's like, is Luffy gonna be mad at me if I, like, imprison Garp? What do I do here? Oh yeah, Robin's reunion with Soul. Soul. How will Buggy and Shanks' relationship wrap up? With a kiss and a marriage. I feel so bad for them. They've gone down the bad timeline. If they were in the good timeline, they'd be on the same ship together. Sob. I'm so excited for Luffy, for Usopp to meet his dad. Because Usopp's really proud of his dad, and I'm so excited for Usopp, as the pirate he is, to meet his dad. I think that'll be really sweet. Like in the movie, where Usopp and his dad had that moment, I was so happy in Film Red. I was so happy for them when Usopp finally like could hear his dad and went, "What?" And Yasop said, "You finally hear me, my idiot son." Oh, he said like, "You little brat, you can hear me now, can't you?" It was so funny. It was so cute. You can tell that they like each other because when Shanks says like something about meeting up with Luffy, Yasop went, "Oh, I'm not ready to see him yet." I'm not ready to see Usopp yet. They're similar, you can see it. I'm so excited for Usopp. I am excited for Usopp, but I'm so excited for Sanji to be picked up by giant Elbaf girls. I'm not even kidding. I want him to be their Barbie doll. I would do that if I were a giant girl and I saw Sanji and he's going wee around my feet. I'd pick him up and I really need to see that, please. Uppies. He'll be like a chihuahua at their feet, but like a happy chihuahua. And he's zzz, and they go, "Aw." I'm excited for Dragon and Luffy to meet because I have a big feeling that Dragon is very, very proud of Luffy. Like, I feel like Dragon's Luffy's #1 fan. And that's not going to be the bit, but like that will be their relationship. Because when he found out that Luffy, because he protected Luffy first of all in Logtown. And when he found out Luffy was a pirate, he said, "A pirate, not bad." So I think he's very proud of Luffy. I'm the #1 Dragon defender. Also, Jinbe and Koala meeting. I'm really excited for that. Really, really, really excited for that. I'm desperate for Koala and Jinbe to see each other again. I know they're gonna cry. And in a weird way, I kind of want her to see Arlong again too, because Arlong didn't hate Koala. He was just kind of weird about her, right? And it's like, I know Arlong is like just a really shitty guy, but we know where that's come from, and I'm not saying like, yeah, he was allowed to do what he did to Nami. No, he wasn't. Of course he wasn't. But it's like, I feel like Koala and Arlong would like be weirdly wholesome in a strange way, because I feel like Koala would still have good memories of Arlong, you know? Even if Arlong was like a piece of shit. But Jinbe and Koala is my #1. I'm really excited for them to meet again. Because she learned Fishman karate. And it was definitely from influence of Jinbe. Sorry. Oh yeah, the Vivi Nami reunion. Calling it now. That's gonna be gay as hell. It's gonna be gay as hell. It's gonna be Nami running to her, arms open, crying. Oh my god. Vivi! I'm so excited for it. I'm so excited. Tashigi and Robin didn't talk in Punk Hazard, but they would have seen each other because they had that party at the end. But I don't think Tashigi holds like any hate against Robin the same way Vivi doesn't, because, you know, it's the Straw Hats. They're pirates and marines. It's like Smoker didn't hold a grudge against Luffy, so I don't know why Tashigi would hold a grudge against Robin. Yeah, I think anything after Elbaf, it would have to be a revolutionary army-centered arc to an extent, surely. Like, I can see the Straw Hats, especially Luffy, working with the revolutionary army to do something. Because again, Vivi needs to meet Sabo, so Sabo can tell her what he's heard. I have no idea when Tashigi will meet Zoro again, but I really want her to, because every time Tashigi meets Zoro, she just says so, like, she just fucking, like, decimates him verbally. Like, she doesn't fight him physically, but she always says, screw you, get out of here, jump off a cliff. Like, she's always so funny with Zoro because, like, she doesn't take Zoro's bullshit, which I think is really funny. Tashigi could fulfill her dream because all she wanted was to get the swords, like the holy swords or whatever they were, out of the hands of bad people. So I have a feeling it's going to be she realizes Zoro is not like a bad guy, and that will be enough for her, you know? Like, the whole point, it feels like it's going to be Tashigi as a marine realizing pirates are not an inherent evil like she was told, which would be nice. I think that would be a nice way to wrap up her dream. Well, Mihawk's not an inherent evil either. He just wants to be left alone. I wouldn't say Mihawk's a bad person, no. He's a serial killer. Oh, so it's like a Kainu. They keep coming after him, so he's gonna keep killing them. It's not his goddamn fault. Leave him alone, and maybe he'll stop killing people. Not his fault. No, I do not think Zoro and Tashigi will end up together. I really don't think there will be any endgame ships that, like, aren't implied. But Tashigi and Zoro feel very odd to me. I don't think there's any indication that those two will at all be together. I just don't think there will be any kind of endgame relationships. Like, everyone says Sanji and Pudding, and I'm like, I don't think so, because that was just one story out of many stories in One Piece. And the whole point of Whole Cake Island is Pudding had to let him go. And the whole point is that the Straw Hats are the most important thing to Sanji. And it's like, I personally don't want Pudding and Sanji to be a canon couple by the end, because I like Pudding's growth of realizing, you know, she's more than just her mother's toy, but I want her to grow outside of Sanji as well. Sanji's like her first step in growth, you know? So it's like, I think they were cute, don't get me wrong, but it's like, I feel like them as an ending... And also Sanji himself has said he's not a one lady man, so I can't see Sanji getting married. I can see Sanji being the same as Zeph. But I feel like Sanji is going to be a single all the way up to his old age, just because he personally doesn't seem fit for marriage, in my opinion. But I'm also biased because I don't like people ending up together at the end of stories. I think it just semi-ruins a story, and it's like, just end it open-endedly in terms of relationships and let people think what happened, you know? You're allowed to have your ideas of it. I'm just personally not a fan of ending a story like with canon couples. I prefer it to be open-ended in that regard. That's just what I prefer. So I am hoping Oda doesn't do that. Like Naruto did. Oh, not into Naruto, nor am I a Naruto fan, nor have I watched much Naruto, but yes, probably not like Naruto did. That was one of the wins of the Hero Academia ending, that no one ended up together. That was a big win. I really do hope One Piece does the same thing, and I can semi-trust Oda in that regard because it doesn't feel like he wants to do that. Yeah, Harry Potter arse ending, I don't know. To me, it's just been proven again and again and again that if you end it with like marriage and canon couples when that was never like the point of the series itself, it kind of just puts a sour note on things. It's like, it's cute for some people, but it's a lot sweeter for everyone if you end it open-endedly in the relationship department. That's just the safest bet from what I can tell. But again, that's my opinion. It's an opinion. It's opinion, guys. The sun's come up. I mean, the only time Oda ever puts couples together in One Piece, it's always for a plot reason and not just to have couples. Even Shucky and Rayleigh, like, we find out the only reason, well, not the only reason, but we find out like the plot reason for Rayleigh to be with Shucky is because Rayleigh is allowed on Amazon Lily for some reason. Plot twist, it's because Shucky was the previous emperor of Amazon Lily. So that makes sense. So they needed to be together for Rayleigh to be able to be around Boa and Amazon Lily in the first place. One of my favorite VV scenes is when she's shown again for the Reverie and she's jumping on the ship and Cobra's going, you gotta come down, you gotta pick a suitor to get married to, and she would throw them out. That is so true. God, I love Vivi. She said, alright, sorry dad, nope, not doing that. She said, not doing that, nummy on the brain. Is it redhead pirates or redhead pirates? It's redhead, right? I did get that right. Redhead. Okay, thank you everyone. Maybe that's why Shanks had it out, Kid had it out for Shanks. He said, you stole my fucking pirate name, you bitch. Now I have to be the Kid Pirates, asshole. Die so I can take that redhead pirate's name. God, Shanks and Luffy are not very creative. Neither's Kid. The only creative bitch out here is Law with the Heart Pirates. It's because of Corazon, but, you know, it's better than the Spotted Hat Pirates. Like, what? Make a better name. Yeah, Beast Pirates is good. Luffy didn't name his crew, but to be fair, he did make the Jolly Roger, which is skull and bones with cross hat with a straw hat. I think it's safe to say he has accepted the Straw Hat Pirates. Not crediting the artist, what, Usopp? But no, Luffy originally made the first one and then Usopp redid it. But Luffy did make the original mark and then he commissioned Usopp. Luffy's commission. I don't know who Sanji's gonna fight. I don't even know the names of the Blackbeard pirate crew members. I don't know. I don't know. Grungus. That is not a... No way that's a real name. Grungus? There is not a pirate called Grungus. Stop. The fucking worst part about One Piece is there could be a guy called Grungus. And that's the worst part. Same with Glup Shitter. There could be a guy called Glup Shitter. There could be a guy called Scrupulous Fingor. I wouldn't be surprised if Sanji's final fight does end up being against the girlie on Blackbeard's crew. Only because if his mutation is taking place, him hitting her could, like, be the point. Like, oh, he's mutated. Because remember, he nearly lost himself in Wano because he thought he was the one that hit the mouse girl. And that's why that nearly threw him over the edge. So if he actually hits a woman, 100% he's gonna topple over and he'll lose his mind. Okay, pause. I have such beef with this pudding Blackbeard thing because everyone's going, oh, Sanji's gonna get her. Pudding has an armada of a family, a literal army of a family. How the hell is Sanji gonna know Pudding's even there when her family knows? Like, if anything, her family is rushing across the waters to get Pudding back. Or Pudding can get out by herself. This is my problem with the Pudding Sanji stuff. Pudding is still her own character. Like, she doesn't need Sanji there. She is her own character. And it's like, I'm not trying to like say like, how dare you bring that up? I'm just saying that it's like, everyone keeps thinking this is going to be a Sanji Pudding thing. Pudding is her own character. She's part of the Big Mom Pirates. Her family is an army. Why is Sanji the one specifically that will be saving her? Hi. But yeah, but like, I'm not saying that won't be the case. I'm saying that everyone forgets Pudding literally has an armada of a family. And I'm like, the whole point of the Big Mom Pirates is like, they do look out for each other, even if they don't all particularly like each other. They are still a family. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen with Pudding, but I don't think that like Sanji saving her is the end all be all thing, because Pudding is still connected to the Big Mom Pirates. She will make a yummy meal and Blackbeard will let her go. Like, I think Pudding being there is meant to bring Big Mom and Katakuri back into the story, not Sanji. At least I'm hoping. I'd love to see Katakuri again. Sanji has enough of a reason to fight Blackbeard, and the Straw Hats overall have enough of a reason to fight Blackbeard without Pudding being there. That's my biggest thing, right? Like, Pudding, I don't know what Pudding adds to the Blackbeard Straw Hat stuff when Big Mom and Katakuri seem to be the things that will be brought back into the story. Cherry pies, but also like Blackbeard had a lot to do with Ace and Ace's capture. Blackbeard also has a lot to do with Shanks. Like, I think Pudding does not need to be a plot device for the Straw Hats to go after Blackbeard. I think Pudding is honestly there for Big Mom and Katakuri to come back, not Sanji and the Straw Hats. Yeah, Big Mom's definitely going to come back. I 100% believe that. I'm not Oda, but I 100% believe that. I think Big Mom will have something to do with Elbaf. I don't know about Kaido, because in my opinion, Kaido's ending was satisfying. Big Mom's gave hints that she was not satisfied with this. God, they've played this song again and again. Hang on, let's play a different one. Ads! Why is YouTube giving me an ad? Find a soulmate from the Philippines. And it's clearly an AI generated girl. Since when does... What ads does YouTube accept? What? Have they always done this? That's like clickbait ads. Oh, beautiful. Anyway, look, my point with the Pudding thing is I don't see Pudding as a Sanji plot device because I don't want to see her like that. I don't want Oda to make her into that. I want her to be there for the point of the Big Mom Pirates and Big Mom and Katakuri. that again to me just makes the most sense because she is a Big Mom pirate and daughter and sibling. Seeing Katakuri stand up to Big Mom would be incredible. I would love that. Because he is clearly, like, sad under Big Mom. Same with Pudding, actually. I'd love for the Big Mom pirates to stand up against Big Mom, all her children, and, like, you know, voice how messed up that she is to them. That would work overall, actually, if, I'm not saying, like, I'm not trying to bring the Vince smokers into this, but if the theme was literally finally getting away, essentially, from, like, you know, your abusive family like that, if they did that with the Big Mom Pirates, I'd love to see the Vince smokes included in that too, and finally separating from Judge. Because, let's be real, they're not having a good time under Judge. I'd love to see the Vince smokes finally escape that household, the siblings. It would be a nice roundabout. Well, I'm confused because Judge and Caesar formed a new alliance, and they formed the alliance to get Vegapunk, but now Vegapunk is dead. However, Lilith is still out there, so now I'm thinking, are they still going to try and, like, find bits and pieces of Vegapunk? Because by all means, Judge and Caesar forming an alliance has to mean something, right? And Caesar was mentioned a few times in Egghead for Nami to go, ew. You don't want to see Kaido and Linlin again? And guess what? You're seeing Big Mom again. There's just no way she's out of the story. There's truly no way. There are way too many signs that she's... Oh, you killed him. But there are way too many signs that she's not out of the story. Again, I don't know what's going to happen with Kaido, but I'm fine with Kaido just existing in the volcano. I think he's wrapped up. I think he's fine. I'm not sure why people think Big Mom coming back means Kaido has to come back too. I think one can sit in the lava and the other one is still angry. I don't know, Kaido was just wrapped up sufficiently, but Big Mom wasn't. Yeah, I think Kaido's fine with what's happened because he wanted to see Joy Boy come back and defeat him, and he did. Big Mom, however, she went out in a rage. I just don't think Big Mom's done with it. I don't know, I'm not sure. Every time I bring up Big Mom, I always get, but Kaido? Why does Kaido have to also be a part of this? Why can't Big Mom just come back by herself? How do I think King will come back? Something to do with the race that he is. I forgot the name of it. Not Seraphim, but you know. I do want King to come back very much. I feel like Queen will come back by also forming a new alliance with Judge and Caesar. I feel like those three are going to be the newly formed Mads. Lunarian, that's it. I'm not sure why people don't think Water 7 and Annie's Lobby are two separate things. Like, as I was watching Annie's Lobby, I just went, Water 7! Like, it was still the exact same plot line, so I don't know why they're separated. Two settings, one plot. The Annie's Lobby part is just like the climax of Water 7, but it's still Water 7, I guess? Yeah, Onigashima being called Onigashima. That's Wano! What are you talking about? It drives me nuts. Everyone going, Onigashima. Do you mean Wano? I don't understand. It's like they split it by like story segment, fight segment. They now must be two arcs. I feel crazy. Like, you mean Act 1, Act 2, and Act 3, not Arc 1, Arc 2, and Arc 3. Like, it's in acts. It's not in arcs. Have you guys taken English? Beginning, middle, climax, and end? That's called a story? I don't know. It's interesting to me. I don't know why no one's bought me the Zoro booby mousepad. Everyone go look at my throne and see what you want to get from me. I'm working hard. I think I deserve a gift. Only if you want to. I don't really mean it, but it's nice. Yeah, I've earned it. I'm kidding. It's just nice to have people here. But I will say, if I get the One Piece card packs bought for me, I will be opening those on stream. That was the point of them, but I keep forgetting to say that. Because I like card opening things. I don't know what's rare and what's not, but I like opening things. Whoa! You know, like, that's fun. Look at T-Bone. So true. The legendary Garp card. Can you imagine if me, get the legendary Garp card? Do, 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 do. The Zoro card, the scratch and stuff. Ew! What am I smelling? I don't want to smell Zoro's musk. Ew. It would be really funny if the Sanji card smelled like cigarettes. Zoro's, he would not smell good. He not only works out and sweats consistently, but he doesn't bathe for a week. Oh my god, that's so disgusting. I can't with this man. Like, does he do laundry? Oh my god. Would I shop? Would I shame the GARP card by putting it in a corner? I'd put it face down. I gotta wonder what Luffy smells like because he's made of rubber. Does he smell like tires? I don't think we do requests here. I don't know what requests there are. Yeah, Sanji being the only male Straw Hat that showers every day. Say what you want about the man, but at least he's presentable. Oh, a reaction. No, I'm afraid not now. Because, I gotta edit. I'm sorry. I don't have my cat here with me. Cigarettes and seafood. I was gonna say, I bet Sanji smells like red onion and garlic, and not in a bad way. Because personally, when I finish chopping up red onion and garlic and I can smell it, it smells so good. So I was like, maybe he might actually smell pretty good, because he might smell like food all the time. Which is yummy. But the cigarette part's a bit interesting. I'm surprised he doesn't smell like cologne. I was gonna say, Jinbei wouldn't smell bad. Fish don't smell bad when they're alive. I would sniff Jinbei happily. I would, me too. I think he'd smell alright. I think it smelled like the ocean. I don't know what Brook would smell like. Calcium? God help. Hello. Look, I know some of you are gonna be like, oh, this is like, because she's a Sanji simp, and this is not the reason. My dad would hate me for this. I personally don't mind the smell of cigarettes. I actually semi kind of like the smell of cigarettes. The reason I say my dad would hate this is because he hates smoking. I don't smoke, by the way. But the reason I like the smell is because it's nostalgic for me, because when I was little I had an uncle that I really liked, and he used to smoke. He passed away quite early in my life, but like now when I smell cigarettes it like reminds me of him. So it's like not because like, oh yeah, they smell so good, it's because I have like nice memories connected to the smell. But again, it's not because of Sanji. It's not because of Sanji, leave me alone. It's nostalgia. I've got good memories. Law smells Sanji and gets hit with memories of Corazon. Exactly, see? Smell is a powerful thing to boot up your memory. The two things are music and smells for some reason. Music's an amazing one. What is this huge gap? What was I doing? You created a tier list template to rank who smells the worst in One Piece. The categories are in French. That's okay. I appreciate that though. Who did you say smells the worst? Oh wait, you made a template. Well, who do you personally think smells the worst? Sanji just smells like every French man ever. Cigarettes and seafood. I would argue Zoro smells worse than Luffy, again only because Luffy's made of rubber. That has to affect something. Oh, it's Caribou. Yeah, makes sense. He's swamp ass. I like that Oda just sometimes gives people like a flaw to their power, or like their power like affects them sometimes, and by that I mean Magellan, whatever his name was, Magellan. I like that he specifically just shits himself all the time because his power makes his tummy funny. And it's like, why does he specifically have that happen to him? Like, Oda obviously just thought, yeah, that's funny. That's funny, I'll keep that in. That's ridiculous. Do 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 do. Look, a villain who shits himself like every 5 minutes, arguably that is so funny. It was funny. Every time he shot himself. This scene in the Wano anime, I don't remember if it's in the manga, I think it is, of Beppo just decimating the bushes. Why are there so many characters that are shitting themselves in One Piece? But that one was funny. Oh my god, I deleted the whole track. Extremely Asian humor. What, shitting humor? Brother, that's everyone's humor. It made me laugh. It made me laugh that this guy shits himself. Did it make you laugh? I think the whole world has poop humor. Funny poop joke. Toilet humor is universal. Family Guy will tell you that. Oh yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen is ending in 5 chapters. Did you guys know that? I don't read it or watch it. But what the hell is Shonen Jump gonna do? Like, everyone keeps saying this shonen will pop up, this shonen will pop up, but there's nothing that's like obviously tracking behind Jujutsu Kaisen or Hero Academia like it used to. So it's like, I genuinely don't know what's going to happen next. I mean, the answer is whatever shonen from Shonen Jump gets a good anime. And by good anime, I mean good animation will become the next shonen. Because Jujutsu Kaisen, I never saw it anywhere until it got an anime. So I have a feeling that Shonen Jump will just pick one of their shonen to get a good anime. And I know a lot of people are saying, unironically, Kagurabachi, which is shocking to me. I read the first 5 chapters of that and I went, oh. Again, I think shonen's just not my thing because I... Okay, the art's nice, but I was like, anyways. But Kagurabachi currently isn't long enough to have an anime right now, let alone like a multiple season anime. So, I don't know what's gonna come next. I really don't. There's just nothing obviously tracking behind Hero Academia or Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, One Piece will now be pulling Shonen Jump through these tough times until they get a new top 3. Like I said, bring back Kuroko's Basketball. I know the Kuroko's Basketball author is currently making a new shonen manga. I know that. But bring him back for another Kuroko's Basketball. Haikyuu Next Generation. This is the time to bring back sports animes. It is. Slam Dunk got a new anime, didn't it? God, seeing Slam Dunk... Give Kuroko's Basketball a new anime. Just remake it. Please. I really want Kuroko's Basketball to come back. I'm so desperate for it. I miss them. I don't care. I watch that anime like once a year. I love it so much. I know Slam Dunk is good, I know. It's just not as funny. Kuroko's Basketball was so goddamn funny because I'm not watching it for the basketball. I'm not watching it for real basketball. I'm watching it for ridiculous basketball and these ridiculous characters. It was so funny. The bowling anime. How dare you say the Kuroko Basket movie was mid? How dare you? I can't believe you. Get out of here. I don't have mods, but if I did, they'd ban you. I can't believe you'd say that. I cannot believe that you've upset me. I love that movie. Is it good? No. Did it go hard? Yes. It was fun. Mods! Pokemon. Oh. Oh, it's Sinnoh. Gen 4 music really just does something to me. It makes me tear up. I had so many happy memories playing Sinnoh. Playing Platinum and Pearl and Diamond. Oh. National Park? Is this not Gen 4? That would be funny if it wasn't. Soul Silver? Whoopsie. I thought it was the seaside town in Gen 4. If not, I still feel the same for Soul Silver. Because Soul Silver was also a game I have so many nice memories with. This is from Sword and Shield? God, something's happening to me. Either way, Pokemon music, yippee. All you need to know is I hear Pokemon Platinum's Generation 4 music and I cry. I didn't mind the Sinnoh remakes. It was the game just like on the Switch. I'm fine with that. And we got a whole, what was it called? The Legends Arceus? I'm fine with Legends Arceus being the big game and Platinum and Pearl and Diamond just being essentially on the Switch. Because you know what's interesting? They did the same thing for Ruby and Sapphire. It was just the exact same game with 3DS graphics on 3DS, and no one hated that. And then they did the same thing with the Switch. They just kept the chibi art style, and then everyone went boo. And I was like, what? They did the same thing before. Except adding Mega Evolution, I think, didn't they? That's the only thing they changed. I wish they made Sword and Shield 2. I'm so pissed off that they didn't do that. I really am. They had a bunch of gym leaders that were just fantastic. I've never seen a gym leader reception like I have with Sword and Shield. I've never seen every single gym leader get a very prominent fan base the way Sword and Shield did. Never in my life. So, like, they were popular, and I wanted a Sword and Shield 2 because I wanted to see Beta and Marnie as gym leaders and Hop as a professor, like they did Black and White and then Black and White 2. Why the hell didn't they do that with Sword and Shield? It really upset me. Pissed me off. Because I wanted to see these characters again, and they just said, nah, we're taking that away from you. Why? Why? Yeah, I didn't get the Larry simping. I mean, you guys saw me play that game. I didn't care much for Larry. I was like, okay. I don't know. I didn't like that some of the gym leaders were the Elite Four. And I know that sounds funny because they didn't even have like an Elite Four in Sword and Shield. But the reason for that is because the gym leaders were like, you know, it was an actual battle tournament by the end. So it's like, I can forgive that because it's a whole ass tournament by the end. But then they just reused some gym leaders to be the Elite Four? Why? Also, I'm sorry, I hated the little girl. I hate when child characters are like powerful It pisses me off. I think it just peeves me because Pokemon is like, oh, when you're 10, you get your first Pokemon. Why does this literal 5-year-old, why is she an Elite 4 trainer? How? How did she get her Pokemon without getting taken out by the cops? I don't understand. Yeah, but Bonnie's good because, like, her story is about having to, you know, being allowed to dream as a child. That's fine. I just mean for Pokemon, I was like, what? I don't want to fight a 4-year-old. Oh my god, I'm feeling like I'm fading fast, and I'm like, why? I haven't eaten anything yet today. Whoops. I guess I haven't gone to the gym in like 4 days. No wonder I'm feeling yucky in the brain. I need to move. I need endorphins. I'll eat. Calm down. Let me, Yippee! I'm done with one track. I'll order food and then I'll get on to the next track. Okay, listen. Say what you want about Dojinshis. Fan comics, right? Say what you want about the Zoro-san fan comics, but they get their characters so well. Because I just remembered you guys going eat, eat. It reminded me there was like a whole story that someone wrote where they were running out of food on the ship, and like Sanji was like, you know, having to ration all the food out, and then Zoro was getting progressively more pissed off, and you're meant to be like, why is he getting pissed off? What's going on? And then he straight up refuses to eat, and this stresses Sanji out, and he's like, why aren't you eating? Oh my god, because he's the cook. And then we find out it's because Sanji is not eating so the others can eat more, and that pisses Zoro off. And it's like, say what you fucking want. Say what you want about Zoro-san and fan comics. That's in character. That would happen in canon. Like, blew my mind. I was like, this feels like I'm actually reading One Piece. It makes sense. It makes sense. Because, like, yes, they fight with each other, but Zoro would be pissed off that Sanji's sacrificing his own food just to feed them more. Because Luffy would be pissed off about that too. Okay. Okay. Alright, I am gonna go to the bathroom and then I'll be back to keep editing. I don't know what to do with my stream. I don't have food in the house, so I have to order. I haven't gone grocery shopping in a while. What's ladies' night? Alright, I'm gonna put this on the screen while I go. Alright, I'll be back. Hi guys, I've returned. I'm back from my my duties. I don't have food yet, but I've ordered it, so it's on the way. Also, guess who's come to join me? Oh my god, is that a little guy? She's purring, she's very happy right now. Alright, back to work everyone, back to editing. Whew. Oh god. Sorry, I've got the hiccups. I'm editing my East Blue video, talking about the arc as a whole. Sometimes my hair looks like a monster that's trying to like consume me beneath it. Like a bunch of little hair tentacles reaching out to eat me. The pink will absorb me seeping into my brain. A Paradise video? Is that a series? There's a... Is there someone somewhere in the Grand Line called Paradise? I must have missed that. Fishman Island? Mermaid Lagoon? I mean, obviously I've missed something, but I don't know if I can make a video about... The first half... The first half is Paradise! Is it because Luffy called it Paradise? Or Zeph called it Paradise? They called the Grand Line Paradise for pirates? Really? That's what it's called? No? So you mean like the Grand Line as a whole before the time skip? Is that called Paradise? I didn't know that. Wow, there are so many specific terms for One Piece. It's like the worst generation also being called Supernova, and it took me a while to figure out those were the same thing. But yeah, it's gonna be everything. Yeah, Legend of Zelda. Legend of Zelda has such a specific sound to it. The woodwinds are always a giveaway, and also harpsichords. A West Blue video, shut up. Do we even know anything apart from... Wait, Kuma's from the south, wasn't he? What the hell do we know about the West? Kid's from the West, yeah. Wait, I thought Kid was from the South. Yeah, Brooke's from the West, I remember that. I thought O'Hara was in the... Was O'Hara in the West? Why did I think that was in the Grand Line? Oh, I'm so lost. I remember Kid being from the South, because I remember when he pulled out his move that we saw for the first time, which was Big Gun. And I remember all the Americans joking, yeah, he really is from the South. That's why I remember that. Will I make a video? Guys, please. The North, we've gotten the most. The East and the North are the ones we know the most about, thanks to the main crew being from the East, and Sanji, Law, and the Don Quixote pirates being from the North. Where's Shanks from? South? West? Is he from West? How do we know where Shanks is from if he was found as a baby in a chest at God Valley? How the hell can he be from the... I'm confused. Oh, is God Valley in the West? Why do I think everything's in the Grand Line? I'm so lost. Rats are not made in factories. They're beautiful creatures made by God. They're God's creatures. Maybe not Shanks, but real rats, the animals. Beautiful creatures. Shanks is from the stinking drunk factory. Just an absolute alcoholic of a man. I'm telling you, he lost Buggy and he spiraled. It just makes sense. I love that Sanji loves mice and rats. That makes me so happy. I am truly so happy about that. It's just cute. It's so princess of him to feed little creatures and like them. That's so cute. Like, it has to be Cinderella. Surely Oda was like, hang on a minute. The evil siblings feeding little rats and mice. What are you doing? What's the game plan? Don't bang your tail on my keyboard! Every time you do that, you fuck something up. Oh my god, I'm sorry, she's... No, I can't let her edit. She once banged a key. Can you hear that? Her tail is so powerful. She once banged a key on my keyboard that like removed a whole timeline. And I was like, I don't know how you did that, but you fucked up my editing. Stop it. She's pissing me off. Can you see her if I full cam it? You're not being very mindful, Blueberry. I'm sorry, she's pissing me off. She's gonna move. I don't like when she sits there because she's planning something. What do you want? What's the plan? You are so cute, you make me sick. You make me sick how cute you are. No, she can't edit. She's named Blueberry because that was her name when I got her. I got her when she was like a year and like 9 months old. I didn't get her as a kitten and her name was already Blueberry, and I went, well, if she's an adult and that's her name, I guess that's her name. I'm not going to take that away from her. But then in this house, she's so many things. She's bobbing, boo-bebbing, bob, bebbing, bep, bop, beep, bop, bep, bopping. Our new favorite one is Bluebonic. That's her current name. But she's so many things in this house. Bought, yeah. Bebbing's a good one. Blubby. Bob-bebbing. She looks like an angle. Oh, I didn't even do anything. I don't know if you saw that, but I was just like this on her, like she was resting and she went, yeah. Didn't even do anything to her. All right, back to editing. Put her on the window stool. I don't know if she'll stay there. She's kind of not really happy right now. I think she's good to leave. Blimbus. Blombus. Sorry, I think my food is not here. They lied to me. Okay, I must wait. My god, I kept fumbling this line. I want Robin's fruit so I can spy on people. But I don't mean it like that. It's sort of like Disney have like a meeting and they make the worst decisions ever. I can know how they came to those decisions. That's the only reason I want that fruit. Robin's fruit is quite literally fly on the wall fruit. Like the Pepsi ad. The famous Pepsi ad. I wish so bad I could have been in all those meetings to hear how the hell they came to that decision. How it got greenlit by so many people. I need to know. Sorry, this song was like pan shifting from ear to ear. It was making my head funny. Hang on, I gotta let Blueberry out. She's looking to cause mischief. What? Ah! Say goodbye. Say goodbye. Say goodbye to everyone, Bobbing. Ah! What are you being so rude for? Come here. There you go. Isn't she cute? Ah! Oh. Wow. Sorry, go with cat. Go must show cat on stream. Will Luffy be in this upcoming video? That's a... I feel like that should be a challenge. Talk about the East Blue without mentioning Luffy. Is it possible? Was I one of the crazy folk that thought they'd lose in Onigashima? No. No. Because everything was riding on their win. If they lost in Onigashima, that just brutal. That would have been a bit too down, I think. What is this song? Pikmin. I remember when everyone liked Pikmin for a bit. That was nice. Look, I know there are Pikmin fans, but I meant like it got like very popular for a bit there and everyone was talking about Pikmin. My thoughts on Sheik from Zelda. When I first played Ocarina of Time as a wee lad, I was like, is he gay? Because him and Link were like jamming out together on the harp and on the ocarina, and then it was revealed Sheik is Zelda, and I went, oh. It felt like a Mulan situation. I don't know, he was just... Sheik was just a little too nice and a little too into Link, and then it's like, oh... Oh, it's Zelda. Made sense. But it's nice to know Zelda has a GNC form. Yeah, Link and Zelda are like... They're like... Not queer, but they're queer. They're very interesting. Most androgynous couple I've ever seen. I like how the creators of Zelda even said for Breath of the Wild they were aiming to make Link androgynous. look androgynous because they know that it's more than boys that play Legend of Zelda, so they wanted Link to like be a pretty androgynous looking character, and that's why like Link is just so beautiful in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. That's what they were aiming for. Didn't know that. I definitely read that somewhere for an essay I did for video games in uni, and it was about trying to get like more people who were not boys and men to relate to like these characters in video games. Sorry, if you see me doing this, it's because I have like cat hair somewhere on my face and I can't get it. Was that essay as good as the ones I do now? I don't know. I haven't read it in a while. I wrote it back when I would have been 19 to 21. 19 to 21, 22, so who knows. God, my university is so lucky I didn't get into One Piece while I was taking my uni course. I would have made fucking everything about One Piece. They're so lucky. They are so goddamn lucky. They escaped my wrath. I did make a video essay for uni though. I talked about the prominence and relevance and importance of things like violence and sex in media, and if that's something we need. And I referenced two things for that. I referenced talked about the sexual themes in the Me 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 music video. I'm sure you guys probably know that, the Me 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 animated music video, and why those sexual themes were there and what they were meant to indicate and be there for. And then for violence and for gore, I talked about Midsommar. And I'm still quite proud of that video essay, and my lecturer, professor at the time, even said, "Oh my goodness, thank you for making a video essay. No one does it, and you seemed very passionate about the video essay and making it." So like I got very good marks for that. It was a good essay. By the way, my conclusion was yes, sex and violence are two things that we are allowed to have in media and things that we should put in media if we so choose to. And they can have relevance to the story at hand. It doesn't just have to be for smut reasons or for torture porn reasons. Not that that's a bad thing, in my opinion. Family Guy intro type as I stop it. It seems today it's true actually. The Me 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 music video gets me so bad because I feel so bad for the author of that, the creator, because the whole point of that was showing how this guy's like addiction to the fiction essentially was making him lose control of like his actual reality. And he was breaking up with his girlfriend and everything, and these super sexy anime girls were essentially taking over his life. Because it was kind of meant to be talking about how one of the reasons of the aging nation in Japan is because fiction is now so tantalizing. People don't go out and meet each other. And it's not just men, it's women too. There are so many women, not just in Japan, but in the world, that don't want to get a boyfriend, don't want to get married because their anime husbanders are so much better than any real life man. And like, I don't blame them, but like, it's like part of the reason that there's like aging nation problems, because there's just, it's too... Like, I'm not saying this is like the reason, I'm saying this is one of the reasons, and that's what the music video was essentially about, that this guy was breaking it off with his very real girlfriend because he decided anime girls were just easier to exist with. So it was basically like him trying to escape the fictional, like, wonderland essentially, and by the end of it he couldn't make it out. And it's like, then that music video was then highly sexualized and everyone made sexual memes out of it, and I was like, oh my god, art, it's just amazing what interpretation can do. It's an interesting music video when you look at why they made that and what the purpose was behind that. And again, it's like, it's hard to blame because you know what neats are, right? Like, everyone when they hear neats, they think of like, you know, a man shut in just with all his waifus, but it's like, it happens to women a lot too, where they don't want to go out and get married or anything or date, and they're so happy with like what they have in their fictional world. And it's like, again, like, I personally don't see it as the most harmful thing in the world, but it's like, I can see why some people would be like, oh, this sucks. Because it's like, hey, if girls want to exist with their anime men and that's it, and just their anime men and their friends, so be it. Let it be. Don't look at him. Don't look at him. I know what I said. Don't look at him. It's not like that. No, look, I'm a firm believer of, if you're happy with where you are in life, then you're happy with where you are in life. If there are people out there happy with what they consume fictionally, and they have friends and they have a happy life because of that, there's no need to shame that. You don't need a partner to be happy in life. I think that's fine. So it's like, I understand why there's a fear for some people, but it's like, some people are happy with where they are. Like, I personally am happy with where I am. I'm not saying Sanji's my life. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I have a wonderful group of friends. I have a wonderful job, which is this. I have a wonderful life right now. I'm quite happy with where I am. If I date someone, I date someone. If I don't, I don't. It's just, you know, it's fulfilling as it is. But don't look at him. It's not about him. I swear I'm normal. Also, I'm good today. Thank you for asking. The tea parties I have with Sanji off camera. One day you guys will discover I have like a secret Sanji room where the whole walls are just Sanji posters. A Sanji shrine. The irony is, if Sanji were real, I would hate him, right? That's the irony. I would absolutely hate him if he existed in real life. But he does serve women. I don't know. It depends. I would follow his Instagram. Look, some days I have, oh, I wish Sanji were real days, and other days I have, thank God he's not real. Like, when I'm like sitting at home and I feel sick and I'm hungry, I'm like, oh God, if Sanji were here, he'd make me a 5-star meal. He wouldn't make me lift a finger. And other days it's like, God, I'm so glad he's not real. Oh yeah, the Randy Marsh. Yeah, there's someone online that's such a big Randy Marsh fan from South Park. I've seen that. There's a guy, there's like I think he's like 50. He's like super into Lola Bunny, but he like has a wife, but he also has like a Lola Bunny shrine. And like, I kind of dig that. I'm not gonna lie. He's got a wife, he's got a happy life. He just also really likes Lola Bunny. I'm happy for him. I'm very happy for him. It's not anything nasty. He's just happy. He likes Lola Bunny. Listen, there's just something about collecting pictures and items of your little guy, right? I get a Sanji figurine, I'm yippee! Why does that make me happy? I don't know. But I go, woohoo! I talk in this video again about how Zoro's opening in the manga was very funny, and I do genuinely think Oda's like, why did I write that? When he sees Kobe and he goes, I can't take it anymore. Oh, free me, feed me. I'm begging you. I was like, what? This does not sound like Zoro. I think Oda is genuinely slapping himself for that one, and he's like, why did I start off with that? Why did I write Zoro like that? That's not him. But that's like the only like real kind of like writing. There's one or two, but that's like kind of the real like writing character like bump that I've seen with him. Because doesn't feel like that's Zolo. So true. I do want to make a video on the differences between the anime and manga one day. Especially on tone. Because that Sengoku part in the recent episode, it did throw me in for a loop. I wasn't expecting him to sound so soft. Because it did look like he was angry and arguing with Zuru in the manga. While Zuru was the calm one there. So that was interesting. What you guys need to know is when I research, and my research is just reading through One Piece. Thank you for liking my voice. But when I research, I write down other things about like other topics I'd like to tackle one day. I'd love to talk about like the men in One Piece and how each of them have like a different version of masculinity, because I think that's interesting. I do like that each One Piece man aren't like, they don't all have the same idea of what masculinity is, and I think that's very cool of Oda to include. Oda's also stated that when it comes to like, this is what a man must do, a man's dreams, when they say that, he's saying, he means like man in like mankind type of thing. He means like when he says a man's dreams, he's saying overall everyone, not just a man. Which again adds another layer and makes it interesting in my opinion. Like everyone's included here. And also how Big Mom as well. It's like, I thought I would be Pirate King. Like that's not changed. She's not calling herself the Pirate Queen. She was heading for the King title as well. Like anyone can achieve anything, no matter what their gender is what I'm picking up from what Oda's saying. Even if he's got a bit of a disproportionate ratio between men and women in his series, but he's still got more women than the average shonen series. Which is bars in the dirt. This is Sony Vegas, by the way. Human. Oda knows people too well. I've thought the same thing. Every time when I made my trauma video and I talked about how these characters, like how their traumas are perceived, what they went through, how they grow from it, what affects them. The whole time I was writing and recording and making that, I was like, what in the world has Oda been through? What in the world is happening here? Like, I don't know if personally Oda's been through anything, or if he just talks to people who have, or if he reads books. I'm a firm, not believer, but I think when Oda's not writing One Piece, he's watching and reading everything. And he started writing at a really young age, yeah, and it's like, I don't know, Oda just feels like he has a very high level of empathy, and I'm like, where has he gotten this from? I mean, he was a theatre kid. He took theatre in university. We know this for a fact. We also know he has like a circle of like drag queen friends, because Ivor was inspired not just from Rocky Horror, but from a drag queen friend he has. So it's like, he's definitely in like interesting circles probably, and talks to a lot of people, I think. But again, I don't know the guy. Look, the fact Oda wrote Boa the way she is, it just shocked me. Like, a woman would write Boa a bit differently, but like, the way she is and acts, and the way in the end you feel so sympathetic towards her story and what she's been through and why she acts the way she does now, it shocked me. It really threw me in for a loop. Boa is a character I never would have guessed would be written by a man, honestly, because of how just real she felt to me, in my opinion. So it's like, I just truly don't know where he got the idea of Boa from. Like, it's just, Boa is just so specific. It's why I love Boa so much. And then same with Pudding. And Pudding having this relationship with her mother, where her mother essentially sees her as a doll, uses her as a tool, and Big Mom constantly like would tell Pudding she was ugly to use her and manipulate her. Like, you're ugly, change this about yourself. That is so specific to abusive relationships between daughters and mothers that I was like, what? Where is he getting this from? It's very common towards a bad relationship between daughters and mothers, and I'm like, he's just, I don't know where he's getting these ideas from, but it's just so specific, truly. And personally, I'm just happy to see a character like Big Mom, who is a bad mother and an abusive mother, and is not a good mother just because she's a mother. That pisses me off so bad, that just because you're a woman, you're automatically going to be a good mother. That is not how it works. So seeing Big Mom the way she is, and seeing that, oh, she loves toddlers, she loves children, but the second they question her and they gain their own thought, essentially, she gets aggressive, she gets angry, she gets mean, because she did that to Otama. She loved Otama, but then Otama stood up to her, and then suddenly she didn't like Otama anymore. And that's exactly it. That's exactly how it happens. And it's like, where is he getting this from? Yeah, the bad mothers are usually stepmothers. So seeing that Big Mom was terrible to her blood family, to her blood children, that's peak. Like, I'm so glad to see that. I'm glad that a character like Big Mom was written like that. And the fact Oda writes stepmothers who are not blood related being so kind to their daughters as well is just so nice. Relationships like Corazon and Law as well, just so sweet. And it's like, god damn, where's he getting all this from? That's why I like Whole Cake Island so much, because it's just such, it really embodies those themes to such a good extent. Katakuri is such a fantastic character. Sorry, I'm not crying, I'm just sniffly, but yeah, Katakuri is such a good character for what he is and what he represents. And same with Peros Pero, because everyone was like, wait, Peros Pero's the oldest, why is he the one that acts this way? Because sometimes it's like that. The younger sibling is not always the spoiled sibling. Sometimes the younger sibling feels like they have so much on their shoulders because they've seen what happens if the older one like fucks up. So they feel like they have to be good all the time. That's what Katakuri is. Like, it's such a nice thing to see, and how Katakuri was written as like, not just both a young, like a middle child essentially, right? It was just, I personally just loved seeing that. I love Kirakuri. But then of course Oda did also write the older sibling having to be the ideal one, because that's what Reiju had to do as well. She was the older sister that needed to be good and was too scared to stand up to Judge because she was the older sister and she had to shut her mouth, as the younger siblings who Judge preferred were in the spotlight. He just took every angle of it. I love Whole Cake Island. I can't wait to get to Whole Cake Island with this series. I've got so much to talk about. Oh, East Blue first though. If you read Whole Cake Island, because I find the reason a lot of people don't like an arc is because they're rushing to get up, like, current and up to date, which is usually fair enough. So a lot of people will just kind of skim and skip because they just kind of want to get to the current point. But if you reread it, especially Whole Cake Island, you read it weekly, then you definitely have to reread it because the weekly can also fuck it up. You should definitely reread it because, like, One Piece 100% works a lot better once it's marinated and you can go back and you read it in relation to what's happening currently. I highly recommend rereading One Piece at all times. It makes everything so much better, in my opinion. Reread it now! Gaimon is mentioned. Gaimon is mentioned. Not only is he mentioned, it pissed me off. Gaimon quite literally brings up one of the main themes, not just in the East Blue, but in One Piece. And it pisses me off. I even say in the video, I cannot believe that Gaimon is the thing that, like, brought this up. I don't want to say it here because you'll see it in the video, but I was like, no way, that just pisses me off. And it's not about the Grand Line, it's about a theme that he brings up that is constant in One Piece, but he also does talk about the Grand Line. Really said it with his chest. Shut up. Shut up. Hate you. Look, one of my favorite parts, it wasn't Whole Cake Island, it was Zoro. It was Zoro's reaction and how pissed he was. He was grumpy. He was so upset. Two things about Zoro and Zoro. The first one is when he found out that the minks just see humans as hairless monkey minks. He was so happy about that. Oh my god, I'm monkey. Like, he was smiling. For some reason, he thought that was just jolly. He really liked that. And I was like, I'm happy for him that he's like, oh my god, I'm monkey. And then the other thing, of course, is when Sanji left and he was just so goddamn grumpy about it. And the reason that makes me laugh is because he was like, he's useless anyway, we don't need him, get rid of him, bleh, disgusting. And of course he doesn't actually think that, otherwise he wouldn't have saved Sanji in Thriller Bark or helped Sanji in Thriller Bark. So it's like, the way he reacted there feels like, and this is so specific, it feels like when a guy likes a girl, but he's a dickhead. So when the girl doesn't reciprocate his feelings, he goes, whatever, you were ugly anyway. I didn't like you anyway. You were bad anyway. And that's what it felt like. And I was like, did you just get rejected? Why are you saying Sanji's useless and you don't need him? Like, he sounded like he'd just been rejected. It was ridiculous. And again, of course, he doesn't actually think that. And Sanji wasn't there for him to even say that to as a joke. Like, he was just upset. It was funny. I love Zoro. He's so silly. Yeah, Luffy, Sanji's worth 1,000 men. Zoro, I'm worth 2,000. I love that line because it came back around in Wano. Or Onigashima, I suppose. When Sanji said, Chopper, get Zoro back up. He'll be worth at least 10 men. And Zoro said, 2,000. He was holding on to that for so long. He was waiting to bring that back up. He was like, that's such a good got him. When I see that fucker again, I'm going to be bringing that back up. He was like dying on the ground and he still said it. He was truly holding on to that. That is so funny of him. I love Zoro. He's so silly. Zoro reads at the guy who as the guy who has to get the last word in. He has to. Like, you'll be walking away from him and he'll just yell something and it won't be like good. It won't be a good got him, but he has to get the last word in. The pink mic, this is a Yeti, a blue Yeti microphone. Sorry, just dribble it everywhere. Yeah, people do forget Zoro's as dumb as Luffy. You know you're dumb when even Luffy calls you dumb. Like, Luffy doesn't call anyone else stupid. It's just Zoro. And it's like, leave him alone. Sometimes Zoro's not even doing anything. Someone will just bring something up and Luffy will be like, oh, as stupid as Zoro. Bro, he's sitting there catching strays. Zoro didn't even do anything. They're so funny. I love One Piece. Yeah, Luffy has called Usopp stupid, but it's usually because Usopp did something. Zoro doesn't even do anything sometimes. And he just says, oh, stupid like Zoro. That's it, yeah, when Cricket is like, yeah, the South birds know where South is, and Luffy just turns to Zoro and said, wow, you're stupider than birds. Where did that come from? He was like, Zoro didn't even say anything. He did not deserve that one. Just came out of nowhere. My favorite thing about Zoro is when people fall for his like cool facade. Because here's the thing about Zoro, probably my hot take. Zoro is not cool. He tries to be cool, and it's very obvious he cares about looking cool, because he's mentioned a few times like, oh, that was uncool of me. The one I can remember the most is when they did the Frankie docking thing. And Zoro got embarrassed and said, oh my god, that was so uncool. So he clearly thinks about this and he clearly wants to be cool. He's trying to personify a coolness. But to me, it reads as he's the guy that sits there and does this because he thinks he looks awesome when he does that. Like, he picked the three-sword style because he thought that was cool. I love Zoro for that reason. He's cool, trying to be cool on the outside, but on the inside he's a goober, and he sometimes it slips through the cracks. Yeah, he's funny. I really like Zoro. Zoro has cool moments. Don't like get me wrong. There are moments where I go whoa with Zoro, but most of the time his best moments are when he's just silly. My food's here. Give me a sec, you'll have to get hit by Ladies' Night. I'll be back. Are you happy with yourself, the person that jump scared the chat? Zimbabwe Queen, I hope you're happy with yourself. I'm gonna eat a little bit, but I can sit with you guys and we can have some food together. I got sushi because I was hungry for sushi. Now I'm gonna show you my tactic for eating hand rolls. And now you can tell me if you think this is despicable or not. So here's my tactic, right? With a roll like this, that's chicken, you go from this end, so when you bite into it, you don't make it fall out. Okay? And then drizzle some delicious soy sauce. Yes, all good. And then here's the next tactic. Kewpie mayonnaise, right? Because I'm a sauce lover. And then you drizzle that shit like absolutely no tomorrow. Top it up. Is that devious or is that delicious? Mm. Kewpie is the best mayonnaise in the world, and I stand by that. I'll have you know, there were tons of people in my life who'd never eaten Kewpie, and I'm the reason that they've started eating Kewpie. They used to not like it, but I've shown them the way. Look, you can see this bottle is like nearly empty. That's how much I eat of this stuff. Yes. Mm. I'm having a good time. Sorry for the food sounds. Fun fact, by the way, chicken sushi was made by Japanese Australians to sell more sushi to white people. But it was made by Japanese people. It was just made in Australia for white people. But it's delicious. How did my food get delivered so quickly? Because I live in a main area. I don't live in Butttown nowhere. You'd know if I lived in Butttown nowhere in Australia, because my internet would suck. How do I eat tacos? I don't. I eat burritos. I'm not a fan of hard shell tacos. They piss me off. They're so dysfunctional. I don't like eating something and then it shatters in my hand with one bite. Not a fan. Actual tacos? What's actual tacos? What do you mean? You don't eat hard shell tacos? Was that a white people invention? Was it seriously? Is that why it sucks? Oh my god. Why have we done that? You can show because it's worse, yeah. If it's invented in the US, but it's by someone who is Mexican, then I think it's safe to say it is Mexican. They just invented it in the US. Where'd my music go? What? Give me more Nintendo tunes. Good. Good. Oh, yes. That's what I like to hear. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm just sitting here eating. I'll get back to editing soon. For now, I eat. They gave me one salmon sashimi piece, those bastards. I should try real tacos. What makes them real tacos? Like, what am I missing? I'm glad I'm your favorite mukbang streamer. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'd be amazing at mukbangs. Because I'm not only incredibly fast at eating, but somehow I eat a lot. I think my metabolism is very fast. Soft corn tortillas, anything goes inside, and spicy sauce on top. I think I have had some. But the homemade tortillas sound good. Also, fun fact about me, this bit of like prawn sushi, the tail, I used to eat that. And then I found out no one else did. And then I got peer pressured into no longer eating it. I'm sorry for the bot. The bot sometimes messes up. If the bot ever kicks you, feel free to send me a message. But yeah, I used to eat the tail part of prawn for like what's it called? Like the deep fried prawn. And no one else did. And I felt like a freak. So I stopped. I got peer pressured. It doesn't even like change anything. Man, now I want to try actual tacos. You're making me jealous. You're making me yearn. They do eat the whole prawn in Japan, so I wasn't a freak. I was doing what everyone was doing. Yeah, fried shrimp tails are yummy. They're the crunchiest bit. I didn't understand why no one else was eating them. I also eat like the seeds of any fruit. I used to eat the leaf of strawberries when I was little because I'd eat them in like the car and I didn't want to deal with the or even just sitting on the couch. I didn't want to deal with getting up and throwing them away, so I just eat them. God, I love this song. All apple you shouldn't eat. It's bad for you. There's like cyanide or something in the center of an apple. Do you have noted One Piece character Pika? What? Huh? Is Bruno Mars gay? Yeah, no eating apple seeds. Any other seeds, fine. Like, people who think watermelon seed, like, you can't even taste watermelon seed. You can't even feel them. I never understood that, where people like will eat watermelon seed and then they like spit it out. I don't even feel it when I eat them. I just swallow them because I can't even feel the watermelon seed. They don't taste like anything. They don't taste like anything. They're really flat as well. Like, seeds were kind of made to be eaten. That, like, how else will they spread? We're just not like the native animals anymore. Pomegranates are seed. You eat the pomegranate seed. It's gross. Look, someone out there said, if you eat the seed, it'll grow inside you, and that was it. Watermelon seeds were no longer safe for consumption. That's a good analogy, but I hate that. It's called rat poison because it only poisons rats. If I eat it, it's fine. But you don't even crunch the seed. Like, I have chewed watermelon with seeds in it, and they're so flat and thin. You can't even crunch them. Someone once inhaled a pea, and it sprouted into a pea plant in their lung. I don't believe you. Do you know them personally? That's a lie. That is such a lie. There's no way. You're being tricked. An AI wrote that article. Alright. I'm done eating. Back to work. What do I do with this? You go in there. Bop. I'll be back. I gotta throw my trash out. I'm not sure if I missed this notification. This happened about 2 hours ago. I'm sorry if I did miss this notification. I've just seen that I got a tip that's about $500. And the message is womp womp. And the name was not provided from what I can see. I'm sorry if it was. I can't see anything. Oh, okay. But thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Oh, it was... Wow, you tipped me last time as well. I really, really appreciate that. I don't know if you're here and I don't know if you're seeing this. But, thank you. I don't know what to say. I really, really, really appreciate that. Truly. Thank you. And it's real because I can see it, so thank you so much. I'm sorry that I didn't see it if I was streaming at the time. I should have been. But I really do appreciate that. I'm so sorry that I guess that didn't come up. But thank you. From Big Win. Thank you so much. Sorry, I don't know what to say. I'm a bit in shock. I just looked at my email and I went, oh! But seriously, thank you so much. That's so generous of you. Like I said, that like, you know, goes towards paying my bills at this time. So I do really, really appreciate that more than I can say. Wow. I really do appreciate it. I feel flustered. But yeah, thank you so much. You madman. Thank you. I'll do my best to keep providing good content just for that. And I am so sorry that I was not notified of that. I don't know why I wasn't. I love eating the leaves of strawberry plants. I do that willingly. There's no reason you can't do that. Do. I'm telling you, it's good for you. Sorry, I'm still a little bit in shock. I can't lie. That's just so generous. Now I'm motivated. I gotta keep making content. I gotta finish this video. I don't think Sanji will eat a devil fruit because he's already got his German mutation. How much more can he possibly have? He's already too much. He's too powerful. Hold him down. Yeah, Sanji doesn't need a devil fruit because he's a monster. I can say this because at the very start of the video, but I mentioned that one of the first themes or topics were introduced in the East Blue is the theme of misinformation. And Zoro is the key starter of this topic of like misinformation in this world. And the reason for this, there's a few things. Kobe also says, oh, Zoro's a demon, he's a beast, and everyone thinks he's so scary, but he's actually not. But the funniest one is when Alvida says, they say he's like so clever and he can break out of prison on his own. And then you meet the guy and he's not very clever. It's one of my favorite parts where Alvida mentions Zoro and is like, they say he's just so intelligent. And you find out he just got locked up because he was trying to help a little girl. I wouldn't say he's very clever, but he's got his moments. I love this song. I found out Kuro was meant to be the smartest man in the East. I had no idea. It is what happens with pirates, yeah, but One Piece has an overall theme of the retelling of history that is not factual. That's a big part of One Piece. Wee. Thoughts on Gengar? I love that guy. I love Ghost Pokemon. I think my favorite types... I love Ghost. And I like... Normal? A lot. I like a lot of normal Pokemon. I'm trying to think Poison or Dark. Kind of depends. I like Poison Pokemon, but I don't think there are many fantastic Poison Pokemon. But I love Drapion so much. Scorpio... Wait. Scorpio? Scorpy. Scorpio. Scorpy and Drapion. I love those guys. I love those guys. I even have a little Drapion plush. He's up there. I can't get him, but I love him. I love him dearly. I fell in love when I played Pearl for the first time. Platinum or whatever. And Aaron, his name is, from the Elite Four, the bug type Elite Four. Crazy, by the way, that a bug type trainer got into the Elite Four. I really like that they did that. And he pulled out Drapion, and I went, oh! I went, who is that? And he decimated me. And I was like, whoa! I thought he was awesome. And Scorpy's so cute. And then Miss Drevis and Miss Magius are some of my favorite Pokemon ever as well. I mean, I guess Gengar has to be poison because he started from gas. Gas! I also love Mothim, but Mothim's bug flying, but I love Mothim. And for some reason, I'm like the only Mothim fan? Because I did that little Pokemon card thing showing my favorite Pokemon from like, of my favorite types, and Mothim was my favorite bug, and everyone was like, you're like the only Mothim fan. What? Mothim's so cute! I love Mothim. And I like its cry in the anime. It goes, ah! It's got such a cute anime cry. Ah! I like it a lot. You know who's got a crazy cry in the games? Luminion. The double fish. And it goes, woo! It's got like such a beautiful cry, and it's just a fish. They had a lot of good cries in Gen 4. Empoleon. Ah! That shit rocks! I hear him in my dreams. My first ever Pokemon was Piplup, and it was a female Piplup. I didn't realize that was rare. And I still have my original Empoleon on my 3DS in Sun and Moon. She's beautiful. I love her. Level 100 and everything. I love her cry. And then Luxray is... Yeah, it's like... It sounds like an electric guitar. God, they had such good cries in Gen 4. And then Vaneri. No, Lopunny. They had such good cries. God, I'm sorry. Gen 4 is peak. Sure, I need a Pokemon cry tier list. I'm not exactly sure why Cricketune was like the one that was, because you know, whoop, like that's a banger cry. But Gen 4 had so many banger cries. Again, Empoleon really sticks out to me. It sounds like a siren. Oh wait, no. Lopunny was and then Baneri was wee. Does this make sense? Am I making sense to you people? Togekiss. Was Togekiss a wow? And it like had that like synth to it. I think I remember that. Togekiss was a beast, by the way. If you got Togekiss in the game, it was like it wasn't that it could total anyone, but it was pretty hefty. Roserade? No, was it Roserade? Milotic had the woo! Oh, I love these cries. I'm trying to remember the other good ones. It's Empoleon, he's in my head. She's in my head, because I love my girl boss Empoleon. A Pokemon design tier list stream? You got... That will not be taken well. Because all the S tiers will be going to Generation 4, and then all the F tiers will be going to Unova, Generation 5. I'm sorry, I cannot stand 90% of the Generation 5 Pokemon. There's just something about them that piss me off. I just like Cubchoo. I cannot stand Cubchoo because snot is disgusting to me. I never found it cute. I thought it was disgusting. I was like, ew! Why is it got a big snot ball hanging out its nose? You know what I'm gonna do actually? I'm gonna pause this for a second. This is important to me. And I'm going to look up all Gen 4 Pokemon cries and we can listen to them together. Is it not like a mega compilation? I have just had to do a playlist. If I get hit by ads constantly, I'm not doing it. Oh, Turtwig. Okay, no, this is good. Yeah, this is good. Let's listen to them together. Oh! Oh my god, they just sound so cool. Oh, that's it. Here he comes. Are you ready? Here he comes. That is so cool. How can you like hate that? Oh, that's a banger one, Starly. I can't remember Staraptor. That one's banger too. Whee! That's an awesome one. Big fan of that one. Yeah, Bidoof. Classic. Okay, that's a good one too. I like the ones. Oh, here he comes. Are you ready? Bangers. Shanks, yeah, Luxio and Luxio. How good is that one? How good is that one? Like, it sounds kind of like Empoleon's. Oh my god, that sad little cry. Oh, that's right, Biddy. What was Rosalia? Oh, I guess I had to... It wasn't, you know. Wait, I remember Rampardos being good. That's a dinosaur, right? Come on. These are so good. Unbeatable. Oh. They slap! This slaps! They were cooking! Wait, I remember Wormadam being good. Yeah, that's why! And Botham. I just want to sit here and listen to these. Oh my god, Vesper Queen's crazy. That's a good one. That's a good one. Pachirisu. Oh. Weasel. These are so good! I feel... Hang on, I need to move them over so you guys can see what Pokemon we're up to. Oops. Give me a sec. Eh. Okay, that... Oh! That's like... Wee! This is my guy! This is my favorite Pokemon. This is my favorite Pokemon in the world. This is my favorite Pokemon. But, the Gastrodon... That slaps! That slaps! That severely slaps. Oh, you didn't see that. But that severely slaps. That is so good. Anyway, this is my guy. He sounds like a monkey! I love him. Oh yeah, these two were good. And this one. Like, what is that? How good is that? That's an insane cry. I'm sorry, they were cooking with Gen 4. These are some of the best cries ever. I don't remember any cries from the other ones. That's crazy. I'm also a big Drifloon fan. Not the biggest fan of Drifblim, but Drifloon. I have a little plush of him too. I love Drifloon. And then Lopunny. Are you kidding me? That is so cool. This blew my little baby mind. This made me crazy. I love Miss Magius so much. Literally queen sound true. She's humble, she's mindful, she's demure. She understands. slap! These slap! That's crazy! They're so powerful! Ah! That's crazy! I love this guy, by the way. That's crazy. I love Glamio. I love Glamio. I love Glamio. I love Glamio and Perugly. I love, 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 love them. When they made the new cat in Generation 5, and then they made her stand on her feet, why? Why would you ruin that? Also, how dare they call Perugly Perugly? She's gorgeous. That is such a... Sounds like she farted. I love her. That's a good one. I earn. That's so good. That's so good. Oh my god, I love this guy. And big fart noise. Oh, I love this guy. Wait, his evolution. That sounds like a Regigigas. Regigigas. But like mystical. Oh, that's beautiful. Look how happy he is. That's a good one too. I can't do the sound, but you know what I'm trying to do. That's such a good one. That's a really good one. That's a bird. Like, that's a bird. I love these guys. Wait. We're hearing Pokemon because they rock. I knew Bronzor was a mirror, yeah. Because I'm trying to explain to you all how good the Gen 4 cries are. Like, these go crazy. They were cooking. That's insanely cool. Oh, give me Garchomp. Oh my god, yes. That's just a guy. Wait, I remember this. That's so good. Oh god, Lucario. They really peaked with Lucario. You know Lucario is a good design because he's always in like the top 3. Always. That's my gen. That's a good one. Oh, that is so cool. The sand at the end? Wow. How good is that? And my guy. Oh, I'll admit the cry's not as good, but the Skorupi cry rocks. That is such a good cry. Give me another one. Yeah, Krogunk's rocks. That's such a good cry. He's giggling. Oh, these are such good cries. I always liked Krogunk. Wow. That's a good one. Now, are you ready for the next one? This blows me away. It's mystical. What the hell? It's a fish! That's a fish! Why can it make that noise? Like a siren of the sea. That's gorgeous. He sounds like he's worried. He was good. I remember him being good. And a bomb of snow. Wee, that's why. Holy shit. That's just like that's just an electric guitar. Oh, that is so cool. Why is he so close to me? Not a fantastic cry, but why are you looking at me like that? What the hell? This rocks! This rocks! This rocks! Wow. Oh! Oh, I didn't like that one. I've never heard that one so personal before. I didn't like that one. That was really sloppy. Do you want to hear it again? Ew. Yuck! That is really gross. I remember a little guy evolved into like the ghost wife, had a good cry. Awesome cry, but why are you looking at me? Ugh, I'm not sure about that one. That's a really good one. That's a really good one. That's a good one. I like this guy because he looks very happy. Not sure about the cry though. There it is. Yeah, that's a good cry. Ooh. She sounds like one of those tubes that goes, oh, oh, but like mystical and beautiful. Frostless, thank you. I think my chat is a bit behind, but you'll get it anyways. I like Leafeon. I remember Glaceon has a good one too. Yeah, that one's beautiful. Wow. I like Gliscor. Look at him, he's so happy. Oh my god, I love Mamoswine. I really like the Mamoswine line. I like Swinub, Piloswine, and Mamoswine. I think they're so cute. I think they're adorable. I love them. That's a good one. That's a lovely one. That one's pretty cool. Oh, this guy. It's cool, but it makes me a little bit uncomfortable. They kind of flopped with Probopass. He's like one of the only Gen 4 Pokemon that I'm like, why? Why? This was the beginning, of my opinion, of Pokemon that are kind of just shapes. Good. Good. Wow. Oh. Wow. That's oh, that is so cool. Yeah, that's a good one. Frostless had a really good one. Oh. Just beautiful. Oh yeah, and these three. I love you, Mesprit. She's me. They're so pretty and magical. Oh, Giratina bangs. That's good, but where's Giratina? I don't care about... Whoa, I don't care about you, but that was a pretty good cry. Oh. Now that's crazy! Yes, bitch! Yes! That... I'll never forget. She is my favorite legendary. Truly my favorite legendary. I love Giratina. Dragon and a ghost. God. She's so cool. That's a pretty good one. Here. I thought Manaphy was Gen 3. Okay. That made my ears funny. I love you, Darkrai. That is such a good one. Wee, wee, wee. That's a guinea pig. Oh yeah. All right, I think that's all of them. Thank you everyone for indulging me. Oh, that was beautiful. Yeah, that was everyone. Do you see what I mean? I told you. The Gen 4 Pokemon are just... They're so unbeatable. They're so unbeatable in their cries. I don't remember anyone else. At all. They had so many like siren cool Pokemon and like wah, like electric guitar ones. I don't know what they were on when they were making Gen 4, but they just were on something else. They were on top of their game. Oh, my music. Sorry about that. Right, there you go. Gen 4 is so strong, but at the same time, I'm nostalgia biased. I don't think Pokemon fell off. It's just a lot of their choices and their design choices now are so strange because you see amazing fan art, like fan Pokemon out there, and then they go with Stunfisk. What? Like, I liked Sword and Shield, but some of the choices they made for the Pokemon were bizarre. Why in the world did Stunfisk get a Galar variant? Why was it in that game? Why? Like, it didn't make sense. I guess this is Bomberman. Gen 9 Pokemon. Hang on, let me look at them. I'm not as familiar these days. I did have one I really, really liked. Sorry, my nose itchy. I promise I'm not picking it. The flamingo called Flamigo was funny. I really like Farigiraf. He's like my favorite like psychic type around this time now. I love Farigiraf. Kaku. I love Farigiraf. I love Farigiraf. That's his name. I love Farigiraf. No, Gen 9's not bad at all. Ugh. Itchy schnoz. I also really like the sashimi Pokemon. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. My itchy nose. I also do really like Koraidon. I know that's like the legendary, but I love Koraidon's design. I adore his design. I'm sorry. If you pick Miraidon over Koraidon, I think you're crazy. Oh yeah, and Armarouge and Cerulege, I don't know how to say their names, they rocked too. And the mice? No, I had some pretty strong Pokemon in there. And of course, Sprigatito. I love that little guy. Oh my god, I'm so happy I got you into One Piece. Thank you for telling me that. I will keep getting you into One Piece. Pokemon's interesting because they can make like a stupid, ugly design, but if they make an anime episode about the Pokemon and it's a cute little episode, I will go, well, maybe it's not so bad. They did that with that little flower Pokemon that I didn't care much about in Pokemon Journeys. The little fairy type flower Pokemon. I didn't care about it at first, but now I kind of like it. Sanji would love a bunch of mice. Those mice just mess me up because they evolve when you're not looking and it scares me. I wouldn't say East Blue's underrated personally, but it is very good, so I am excited to share this video and all my observations of the East. Yeah, la bébé. That one. The live action is getting people into One Piece. Even if I personally am not a fan of it, I am glad it's getting more people to watch or read the original, which was the goal. It achieved its goal. Just made me choke, thank you very much. Eh. How else are they supposed to have children? I don't know, man. Just not in the Pokemon ball while I'm holding it. I would definitely prefer them to not do that. Yeah, Romance Dawn to Logetown is what this video will be, right up before the Grand Line. The most nostalgic song for me, aside from anything from Platinum, Pokemon Platinum or Pearl or Diamond, is the Ocarina of Time opening screen. The it's just so like beautifully haunting and I remember it so well. Thank you for joining. What is this song? Star Fox! Oh goodness. I never played it, but I know it. Don't we all know it? So interesting to think about how much Japan solely dominated the video game industry for so long. Because America was semi-late to the game. Like, they made Atari and, like, Pong. But then Nintendo just came blazing out, and I don't think there was much of a Western resurgence of video games until 3D came around with, like, the Xbox and the PlayStation. But correct me if I'm wrong, I might have my timelines wrong. A dual barrel roll. Classic. Oh yeah. Load Runner. Can't say I've heard of this one. Never forget the ET. What? Okay, where America went wrong with Atari is they kept trying to make video games from movies. So they made the Jaws Atari game and the ET Atari game. And they were like, why is no one buying our games? Well, maybe because you keep making video games out of movies, guys. And they suck. Arcades are super popular in Japan. Go to any arcade over there, they're packed. Everyone just has fun. Because their arcades also include the claw machines, which are also so fun. Something about, like, you know how other countries are like, why gacha so popular in Japan? Because you get good stuff. The claw machine actually has good stuff that I want to win. And you can win. There's anyone can win a claw machine if you know the tactics. And it's like, we're all playing claw machines in Japan because they rock. They just have good stuff. I got this little guy from a machine. And look at him. Like, I don't know who this guy is, but I like him. So I wanted him. Like, they just have things that you like. I think that might have been the first downfall of the Western video game, is they saw a video game as a marketing tool for baby, not as its own thing. While stuff like Nintendo were making their own video game characters and their own video game worlds. And that was probably the start of that. God, I talked about like the history of video games. I learnt about it in one of my uni courses. It was like the evolution of technology in video games. But I can't remember too much, sadly. There are One Piece arcade games. They do exist. They very much do exist. You just don't see them because they're Japanese only. I saw them when I was over there in Tokyo. All I know is they made like this new tower in is it Shibuya? No, Shinjuku. And it's like this big tower. Shinjuku is such a gorgeous area, by the way, but it's like this big tower, I think around where the Godzilla theater is. And it has so many like little event things in it. It's a gorgeous building. And they have an arcade on the second floor. And I was hit with Luffy. Because there was like a Luffy machine. And I was like, what? And it was like meant to be like a One Piece video game thing. That's where I won my Femlore figurine. I really do hope Oda super loves his characters. He must to write how he does, because him living over in Japan, every goddamn time he goes outside he's got to see his own characters. You'd hope he loves them very much and goes, yippee! I hope he's happy to see Luffy as much as we're happy to see Luffy. Is this Donkey Kong? Mario Kart. Tricked. Yeah, this is Mario Kart. Wee 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 wee. I'd always pick Bowser. I love Bowser. Bowser's so big that he can just push anyone. I'll never forget playing the Wii Mario Kart with my friend, and she was Peach and I was Bowser. And it was a map where you start off like on a bridge. I just pushed her off. And she got so mad she grabbed my remote and threw it onto like the couch. Bowser's such a good character. Heavyweight champion. Oda draws in a family restaurant on the nights when One Piece airs. I heard that. I don't know if he still does that, but it is very cute. I just love that Oda has confirmed that he's added elements into One Piece for his daughters, because he wants his daughters to like One Piece, but he also wants to like give them something in the series. Isn't that so cool? That's just so sweet, which is why it's like when people say his wife's favorite character is Law, even if that's just a rumor, I totally believe it. I really believe it, because Law has so much happens to him and I'm like, is this his wife? And we know that his daughter's favorite character is Boa. Peak choice, by the way, which is why I have a little feeling that he made Boa have a crush on Luffy, because his daughter might have liked Luffy like so much, and also might have liked Boa a lot, that like he wanted to like indulge her and give Boa a funny little crush on Luffy. That's just my thought. Of course, that's not true. Like, it might not be true, but I feel like it was just like maybe like him trying to like give something back to his daughter with how much she liked Boa. Yeah, one of Oda's daughters gave us Ichiji, Niji, and Yonji. I have to thank her for that. Because I love those stupid siblings. I love them. I love that Sanji's a quadruplet. See, you say Kid was more important than Law, and I know people say that, but it's like, I'm always like, to what extent did he like decide that? Like, did he decide that as he was writing Kid in the story, or did he decide that way before Kid was even put in the story and then he just flipped it afterwards? So it's like, I'm not sure to what extent Kid was considered to be important for the longest time, you know what I mean? But I don't know, no one will know. But that's why with what Oda adds, because I said, what video was it that I was talking about? I was talking about, it was in the Women in One Piece video. Because everyone will bring up how Oda was like, I'm writing like a manga for boys. And it's like, he said that when he was 22, when he was first starting to make One Piece. And creators, writers, authors, they evolve their ideas and their beliefs as they write, you know, that's just the natural stage for anyone. So it's like, does he still think that? Because he's expressed a few times in SBSs that, oh, well, One Piece is for everyone. So it's like, now when he writes, does he still write with the mindset of this is primarily for like teenage boys? Like, does he still think that? Because the fact he's throwing in stuff for possibly his wife, and we know for his daughters, like, is he still with that mindset? Because that was a very long time ago that he said that. So it's like, I say it's debatable if he still thinks like that, especially considering how big One Piece is now. But that's just my opinion. But it's like Bonnie, right? like Bonnie and her relationship with Kuma, it just makes me think, is this Oda like telling his daughters how much he loves them, with how Bonnie and Kuma just like love each other so much? It feels like that to me. That's why it gets me so bad and it makes me so emotional, because it feels like him writing his own feelings of being a father to his daughters, and it's like, I feel this feels very personal in such a sweet way. I mean, it's not just young people. I said it in my One Piece on Ice. I said it in my Women of One Piece video. I think it was that one. That when I went to One Piece on Ice in Japan, I was shocked at the amount of middle-aged women in the audience. It was majority middle-aged women, like women probably in their like 50s to 60s, and I know they were not just there for the ice skaters, because they had their One Piece like fans. Like there was a like I'd say a 40-something-year-old woman with Zoro earrings in. All her friends, they were like a friend circle of like middle-aged women, and they were all had like their favorite characters. I could hear them talking about, oh my god, I'm so excited to see Sanji. I'm so excited to see Usopp. Like, this whole audience was nearly made up of middle-aged women, I kid you not. And I was like, wow, One Piece is beyond anything we could imagine in terms of the audience demographic in Japan. It is way beyond men to such an insane extent, because anime, the fandom is very male dominated in the West, simply because, you know, men tend to like, how do I explain this? There's a weird thing where it's like, women can't like what I like because I like this and this is a man space. And I'm not trying to say that as like all men type of thing. I mean, that's just what a lot of women experience when they try and get into like video games or anime or any other masculine thing, I suppose. You get hit with men being upset because they want this space for them. Again, this is just a personal experience that I and many of my female friends have had. So that's why, like, the disconnect between the Western One Piece fandom and the Japanese One Piece fandom is crazy. There's so, like, it's so much more diverse than you could possibly imagine over there, which is why it's like, I feel like if you go to Japan and you go to a One Piece event, you'll truly gain a new perspective of like who's watching this, who's reading this, who loves it, and why Oda may have evolved his thinking beyond, I'm just writing for like boys. It's like crazy just how many people read it. I thought it was amazing. I loved hearing the group of like 40, 50 something year old women talking about their favorite One Piece characters. I was like, oh my god, I hope that's me in 20 years. It was so cute. Kobe. The internet made gatekeeping impossible. That's so true. I'm trying to gatekeep Sanji, guys. It's not working. People keep liking him or hating him. Leave him alone. I'm kidding. More Sanji fans, please. Oh my god, I think I've mentioned this before, but the strangest thing happened back in 2017, I think it was. I went to Tokyo with a friend because I'm in Australia. It's a very short trip over, and we went to Disney Sea back in 2017. Me and my friend, both of us white gals, we had a group of schoolgirls come up to us and ask for a picture, and we thought they were asking for a picture of them, and we went, oh yeah, sure, no problem. But then when we went to like open our hands out, they went, no, and they said like with us, and we went, oh, okay. We had our photo taken with their whole class. Their whole class was like there on a field trip, and they put us in the middle and they took a photo with us at Disneyland. The teacher and everything was there. To this day, we have no idea what that was about. No idea. And now I'm like, am I in like some random like class's school book? Like, what the hell was that for? I wasn't dressed up as anything special. I wasn't even pink. So I was like, what? I don't know. But it was sweet, but it was also like, I don't know why I'm in this photo. It was a fun photo though. But interesting. But I will say, since being pink and going to Japan since being pink, so many people were asking for photos of me or taking photos of me just because I was pink. My friend with me was also pink with two pink heads just covered in pink. And we kept getting photos. It was very funny. When I went to Universal, people kept coming up and asking for photos. And I'm thinking, did they think I'm a mascot? What song is this? Shadowgate 64. I've never heard of that. Oh, sorry. Things were happening. Oh. Oh my gosh, it reminds me. God, I had such a fun time last time I went. I did the kimono wearing experience. And you can pick out your own colors for the kimono. And of course I picked like, you know, pink kimono with like these frilly things, and the ladies who were dressing me up kept saying, oh, so cute, so cute. And then when I walked around, I kept getting stopped by older ladies once again going, oh, so beautiful, so cute. I was like, thank you. I felt like a princess. It was lovely. But I had such a pink, I was so pink. I love being pink. Yes, I am still streaming. I'm probably gonna stop after I'm done with this big chunk. Because I've already recorded today, I've already done some pretty a lot of work. What other shonen have I read? Hero Academia, I tried. Could not get into it. Naruto, I tried. Could not get into it. Bleach, I semi-tried. I will admit I didn't really try, but I was like, Dragon Ball, I tried. Could not get into it. Demon Slayer, I tried. Could not get into it. That was a few. I tried JoJo as well. Couldn't get into it. I'm currently trying to watch Hunter x Hunter with a friend, but with Anna specifically, but there's just... It's not bad. It's not bad. It's just... Shonen have some habits. Like, I don't know. I haven't fully read every single shonen that I've talked about here, but it's just... I've realized I'm not a shonen fan. Unfortunately. It's just not for me. And One Piece was the very last one that I tried. The very last one. So you can see why. I was like, there's no way I'm gonna like One Piece. I was tricked. I was fooled. What game is this? Bomberman. Hitman Reborn I have not tried, but I have heard of it. Pokemon Snap. Full Metal Alchemist I have not watched, but I think I will like that one because even Sarah has told me over and over again it's good. So I was like, okay, I got to eventually. Don't look, don't look. Oh god, you didn't see that. The reason Hunter x Hunter, it opened with every trope I do not like, which is exam, and then right to the tournament arc, and I was like, oh my god. I was like, are you actually kidding me? This is driving me nuts. I finished the tournament arc. Apparently it now gets good. But unreal that it opened with both tropes I do not enjoy from Shonen. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. Because I watched 4 seasons of Hero Academia, and like I said, I was like, I can't justify what I was only watching for Bakugo. I will not lie. He's like the funniest character ever to me. And he is the only one I was interested in. I wasn't interested in any of the other characters. Todoroki I was for a time, but then I feel like the author just made him use his fire way too soon, taking away a lot of his interest. And I was like, what? It was strange. It was really weird to me. Sorry, I think my chat's slow, but yeah. Oh god. I have been told, I've got a friend, the friend I went to Japan with, Coop. also known as Micro Rockets on Twitter. She's an artist. She's lovely. She loves Naruto, but she kept telling me, "Don't watch it, Mel." I'll never forget sitting in we went to Fuji Park and we sat in the Naruto museum. And she was like telling me everything, and we saw the Naruto Sasuke fight. And I turned to her and I said, "So why did they stop fighting?" I was like, "I know they fight, but I don't know why." And she went, it was after the war and Sasuke wanted to fight." And I went, oh, after? She went, yes, I think so. And I was like, was he fighting with Naruto on the same side? She said yes. And I said, so he then turns and then said, "Actually, nah, I don't want you to be Hokage." And she said, "Yes, I think so." And she had to look it up because she couldn't even remember, and that was the reason. And I was like, it sounds like he just didn't have a good reason to make them fight at that point. It killed me. I was like, what? But that was funny. But yeah, she told me, "Mel, just don't watch it," because like I said, I tried and I was like, okay. And probably right. I think it would make me go crazy and not in a good way. The only tournament arc One Piece had was Dressrosa, but then even that was stopped because Luffy just left. He just walked out. So even Oda, I gotta get Luffy out of here. I understand he always wanted to fight with Naruto, but why after the war? Oh, everything's calmed down. Actually, sorry, mate. I'm tearing your arm off. That's funny. Yeah, they did kiss. But so did Zoro and Sanji. In the filler episode, that was so funny. Oh, to make them kiss for real. As a joke. As a joke. As a joke. Zoro and Sanji, the only reason I say they beat every other shonen yaoi is because they're still going so strong. It's crazy. It is crazy how strong they're going. I'm going to the Dojin stores in Tokyo and seeing there were 3 whole cabinets, not shelves, cabinets that were all Zoro-san. I was like, what the fuck? It was crazy. And I was like, wow, they go feral over here. Absolutely feral for them. It was quite beautiful. I teared up. There's actually a photo of me. I'm overwhelmed because there's so much and I couldn't look through all of them. I'm on the ground with my head in my hands. So I was like, there's too many. There's too many. And then I went to get curry and beer after that because I had a good hunt. What is this song? Yashi. Rockets, Robot on Wheels. Wow, they made a lot of random titles back in the day. Thanks for making out in the chat. I do appreciate that. Hang on, I gotta look something up. Uchino? The very definition of the Eastern concept of Uchino. Is my chat not showing the YouTube comments? I guess it's not. I'm so sorry. I think I gotta update it. Goddamn YouTube. Multi-streaming is always a pain in the ass. God damn it. I have to update it, but I forgot what I used. Ah! I hate working things out. Everyone's born from water. Goemon's Great Adventure. What the hell are these titles? And why does this song rock? Never seen this in my life. How interesting. Okay, I'm so sorry to the people watching on YouTube. I didn't realize my chat wasn't showing you guys. I think it's because YouTube had to update some kind of policy and it didn't copy over to my chat. That's awesome. Anyways,